flaming ember. Getting closer to a feeling you decided to ignite inside my heart. There's no way to heal the burns from your sweet words. Your kind eyes and your pretty lies. Battle blind in the mind, sweet talker. About to find truth in this white water. Start to see through the words you're spinning till my mind's so dizzy, but I see it now. You're a sweet talker with kind eyes, spinning sweet words into pretty lies. Wonder how you fool me now, sweet talker. Now I see the walls you use as a disguise. Do you think your lies differ from the other guys without the pretty eyes? Oh, your disguise. Oh, your kind eyes and your pretty lies. Battle blind in the mind, sweet talker. About to find truth in this white water. Start to see through the words you're spinning till my mind's so dizzy, but I see it now. You're a sweet talker with kind eyes, spinning sweet words into pretty lies.
You are my heart, at least that's what I thought when we started it. As we fall apart, I see you never wanted any part of it. But you didn't like that joke I made, and I'm feeling like I'm lost in a mental haze. Bittersweet words left an aftertaste. You're my boo thing, I'm afraid.
Sold my soul, traded it in for another man. Never even had a chance, only a passing glance as you grabbed your bag and stare out the window.
little eyes and a hand to hold. Lo and behold, last year's version of the man you told that you wanna run away till the moon does set. But when the sun came up, that's when you left. You were in a hurry, so you didn't even worry about the clue you left on my doorstep.
Sold my soul, traded it in for another man. Never even had a chance, only a passing glance as you grabbed your bag and stare out the window. So alone, only remember your silhouette, but you left a piece of what we could be, and my heart and stays together in the end.
What's up? Hi. Welcome back, folks. New week. New week, who dis? I have no idea what I'm, how to introduce these things, obviously. I'm super good at being a public figure and personality with all of this natural charisma. This is why when I perform live, I always have a guitar in my hands because I never know what to do with my hands. So I'm like just, you know, when I'm singing with just a mic, I'm terrified. When I have a guitar, it's like a comfort mechanism. I can hold it close to my body and I just feel more at ease in general. But here we are. We have, oh boy, why is my Twitch chat's not working? Fuck's sake. I can't see the Twitch chat. I mean, no one messaged yet, thankfully. But my Twitch chat just crashed on my app. Nah, it's back. Okay, cool. What's up? So, we are going to be jumping into a session today. We're going to be opening a mixing session for a client. We had a studio session where we recorded some vocals, some harmonica, some guitar right in here, right in this room last week, 2 weeks ago. And old friend and old bandmate as well. It seems like I've played with a bunch of people in a bunch of bands, but this is not my band any longer. This is, again, another guy I used to play with and who has hired me to record his vocals and mix his track. So that's what we're going to be doing today. So like I said, we had the gentleman himself named Jesse in the studio the other day, about a week or two ago. And we took the whole day. He was here. It was actually only a half day. We were super efficient. We recorded a couple of takes of a beautiful Martin guitar that he has. We recorded his vocals. There's only lead tracks, so good. Thankfully, there's no real harmonies to worry about at all. And then we recorded some harmonica on top of that. It was a very productive day, and I'm very, very happy about that day. So now we have to go in there and mix it all down, which is, of course, fun stuff. So let's crack open this project here and let's see what we got. So obviously I haven't colored, I haven't broken anything down. The only thing I've done is apply a little bit of effects to the vocals and to the harmonica. That was just to give the impression to Jesse while we were comping his vocals, because last week he also came into studio and we comped his vocals down to some usable takes. And yeah, we got a couple of cuts there going, and that's okay. Each of those is about one phrase long, give or take. Yeah, there's some that are a little more difficult. But we comped these vocals down last week. We might just very well record a few more takes of this should we not be happy with the sound of it in the mix. But for now, we have at least very usable vocal takes, at least usable for the nature of the. Oh yeah, we even got some chorus on there. We even got some usable takes just for the what was I going with this? I don't remember what I was saying with this. We got some usable vocal takes for placeholders for the mix. That's what I was saying. Kaya Jed just lurking. Well, thank you very much for lurking. Appreciate that. And thanks also for sending me the song. We did just play it on the intro as promised. Thanks for subscribing and being part of the team, as it were. So yeah, let's break this down here. We have wonderfully recorded samples. Let's start by saying this. This was a live off the floor take, and it sounds as if everything was recorded perfectly. Let's just look at the drums themselves, see how they sound. We even have a kit mic, like a room mic kind of deal. Let's see how this sounds. Let's hear some toms. Just nice and clean. Just so clean, these recordings. It's wonderful. I have nothing to do with them. They're very consistently played. As we see from the samples themselves, the deviation is minimal. Like you see, this is what a pro drummer's samples should fucking look like. It's like you know these are not the same snare hits every time. You see the differences between them. And yet, look at the consistency of those hits. Wow. Wow. That's really, really nice. That was neither Christopher Walken nor anybody else. Really nice recordings. That's what I'm very pleased about. It was recorded in a professional studio here in Montreal, and sounds great. We got some good musicians behind it too. Let's just hear. I'm gonna actually take off the processing for all of the vocals and all of the harmonicas and stuff. We're gonna actually just shut that shit down so we can hear. Whoops. No, what? I just wanted to turn shit off. I didn't want to start adding new stuff. Let's just go to basic recordings here. Fuck's sake. There we go. All right. So we have a couple of little things here and there for the other stuff. That is, I don't consider that mixing. I consider that like the tone of the things. Like I added a tube EQ, an old Pultec simulation onto the B3 because I just think that's how I should mix the sound of that. That's how it should be. So let's just hear what this fucking thing sounds like unmixed, just leveled.
Isn't anymore flowers on the trees, and it can't get any better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter, the load won't get any lighter. Open the door a little wider and put your trust in me and show you the
Yeah, we obviously leveled this again with the effects that we applied onto these vocals. We applied some effects because while we're comping, we want to hear how it sounds like when it's sort of all put together, the vocals. Otherwise, we'll hear the breath sounds only later, and we won't hear them while we're mixing. So we'll be able to very effectively cut out any breath sounds, any mouth clicks, anything like that. And it's much more apparent when we have our effects on. So we put those on, but now these vocals are way too thin and way too everything. So we'll put those on probably back at some point, but it sounds fucking great. I'm going to go ahead and do a couple of things here. This acoustic take 1. Why is this the way? Why are you the way you are? Overdubs take 1. I think I prepped a take. Is that what it is? Is that what happened here? No, not at all. I just dragged and dropped something somewhere. So what I'm going to do, because I have some buses here, I want to start fresh. I want to start by like having no buses whatsoever. So first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to delete this bitch. And I'm going to delete these bitches. That will change the very shape of what these things are, because this is panned left and these are all centered. So I'm going to have to like do some editing here. But the good news is if I flatten these, fuck off. If I flatten these stacks, I'll just have all of my, yeah, I'm going to have to define these though. Take 1. Shut up. Take 2. No. This is, no. Take, I can't spell take. Just have to do this. This is some due diligence. Anybody noting how to do mixes? Half of it is good organization so that you don't waste your time redoing the work 3 times. Half of it. Otherwise, yeah, you got nothing. All right. So, yep, let's go. So here we go. So we have, let me just make sure that our buses are all deleted here. We don't have any more bus tracks. See, we do have these bus tracks, and I'm going to delete these because I don't want any bus tracks. I want to start my bus tracks fresh. Delete. Deselect, use, and continue. Go fuck yourself. Aha, and see these here now are all, these are all going to come out not from buses, but just from the straight output. We want to hear it in the straight output. What's the big deal? I don't understand. See, because these ones are not fucking deleted yet. So now that I delete these, nothing happens. Perfect. It doesn't say deselect used or all that bullshit. So now we should have, our mixer should have all no buses except for the main bus itself. Yes, I like that. Okay. Which leads me to my first action, creating a drum bus. Not everybody does this. Not everybody creates drum buses. Some people mix track to output. I don't love that. I find that it gives a very, well, first of all, it gives you a little less options. It gives you less options because essentially if you were to, like I said, organization is pretty much half of mixing so that you don't waste your time doing stuff. So if I were to zoom in and go like, all right, where's my drum bus? Oh, it's right here. So it's like, if I minimize this, then I don't have any other worries about, I just know my drums are here. So I just open them up and then I go and find my instruments. So automatically, that's a lot easier to work with, just like right off the bat. I'll probably create a bass bus, a guitar bus, and a vocals bus, most likely, is what I'm going to do. It won't need more than that. I won't need a harmonies bus. I won't need to separate electric and acoustic buses. But because I'm a crazy motherfucker, I will have sub-buses, like sub-routed buses. So basically, for instance, the first sub-bus that I would create is this one here. See, this one right now is going into bus 1. Wrong. It's like good, like the way I did it now, good, but not the way we want to do it. We want to send it to bus 2, which doesn't exist yet. So we just created it by just programming it. And then what we're going to do is we're going to send the output of bus 2 back to bus 1. It's super roundabout. It's like, what's the point of this? You'll see. So this is what I just created here. This is essentially, I want to create a track because I want to see it right here at the top of my kicks. So this here, bus 2, out into bus 1, which is our main drum bus. So essentially we're sending both of these kicks, kick 1 and kick 2, into this kick bus, which we're going to capitalize. So once again, we can see which ones are the buses and which ones aren't. But yeah, we're going to be creating some sub buses in here. So kick bus is usually the first one I go with. This I have found, again, it's if you create a bus and then you do nothing with it, you have not lost anything. But bus, if you were to, let's say, mix the right level. So let's say I start with a kick in, as I always do. So we're inside that kick and we hear the resonance and we hear all of that good stuff, right? We're going to need to noise gate that first things first. We don't want to do too much noise gating because this is technically like folk rock. So I don't love to give it like 100% reduction. I just like to say that there's like some noise, some less noise. And we're not going to have a hard time finding a good spot here. So we're going to just give it like, let's give it some nice soft effect here. Let's say it just sort of, we want a little more release. We want it to like fade out. Yeah, that's nice. Let's just put it down to 10. And again, this is properly recorded stems, which means that I don't have to go in and like start having it like reject some frequencies and accept some other frequencies. There's so little work to do here because the quality of the recordings are so well done. So we're going to take away about 20 dB of. Yeah, and obviously 0 attack means we're going to get some click, which we don't like. It sacrifices some of that early attack, but here we are. Let's put the hysteresis down. Hysteresis. Someone tell me what this actually does. I know give or take what it does. Like it only triggers when another sample within 5 dB of it is triggered in the same delay. I get it. But like someone tell me just how to pronounce this, number one, and like a technical definition of what this actually does. This hysteresis. I just hear the Muse song Hysteria in my head whenever I look at this knob, honestly. So let's compare before and after. It's a little sudden. So we're going to have to put a little more look ahead so that it has some time to predict what's going to go on. Let's start with 1 millisecond. I don't want to add too much of this because I have to add a 1 millisecond delay onto everything after so that it's all phase aligned. Not enough. Let's go extreme. Let's go to 5. Let's actually just go 1, but with no attack. Let's just hear from the top again. Yeah, it sounds a little too sudden with the no look ahead. And even not enough look ahead. It's not great. Let's set it to 5 milliseconds. It sounded very natural at 5. So funny enough, we're actually getting quite a bit of ride in the kick in mic. So we're gonna take care of that. It's very easy, quick fix. So much better. So much better. We're probably going to end up doing the same thing to the kick out. If it was not completely lowered. Ooh, this one has even less high end because we're getting a lot more of that beefy low end. I'm not even sure we'll need to add any sub-frequencies to this. I'm sure we'll just be able to accentuate the right frequency on this. Let's have a look at the proper frequency here. I don't fucking think we're gonna need any sub frequency emulators. I think we're gonna be just fine with this. Let's see how this sounds. Woo! That's big. I don't think we're gonna need to emulate any bullshit. But what we will need to do is cut out just a little bit again of that noise. So we're gonna just take a copy paste here. Now, we've done all our hard work once. We can start from a good place and sort of have them match tonally a little bit. That sounds great already. I didn't have anything to do with it. And now, again, together with this, with and without, if I were to A/B this here, what have we got to show for this here? Let's listen to these two mics together. I don't know why I did this and why I didn't just do this, because that's the same. And let's listen to these. So this is just clean drum, clean kick, nothing else. Nice, good recording. Let's with our little cleanup job that we've done here. Accentuating the right frequencies. We're going to need to volume match this, however, because I don't want to put too much too soon. Actually, I might be just adding on too much here, just in general. Let's start at 2.5. Let's start at 2.5, and let's take away exactly that much. We still have some boost above 0, but it doesn't really matter. I know for a fact that this at 53 or 50 or so, we're probably going to want to accentuate 250. Or let's actually leave that. Let's make some room at 250 for the kick. So let's say 150, for the snare, I mean. So let's say 150. What is it, 53? Let's say 159, just because it's a direct octave for the kick's resonant frequency at 153. What's up, Couch Tracks? Welcome back. Hope your Monday's going good, brother. So far, so good. I'm not gonna lie. Streaming, setting up the stream was a pain in the ass. I've been incorporating different things and trying to work in technically my mixing setup into my streaming setup so that I could just open everything and go. Easier said than done, as it turns out. Not a very uncomplicated thing to do for some fucked reason. So yeah, here we are. We're working. Pseudo music, no feedback today. We're doing some mixing today, actually. But good to see you. Good to see you. Nice to see it back in the swing of things here. I'm gonna just again level match this a little bit so that we don't get so much problems volume difference wise. Let's say, yeah, let's put it with 1 and 3. It looks about even, give or take. And then we're going to drop this to 3. And then we have barely a difference. So What else do we like on kick? Kicks, this is the sub kick, so I don't like anything else, so I'm just going to do a full out. I don't like having high end on my sub kick sound, so I'm going to just scoop it out and we're going to have even less noise. Let's hear it without. So we actually have this nice little like thwack on it that I kind of like. I think it's around the 1K, so I'm gonna just give her a little bit on the 1K, just a little like a little slope like that or something like that, and we'll see if it accentuates or not. It's around 1200 actually, so I'm gonna give it a little boost there. That'll be nice. Audio routing is weird, isn't it? I use Black Hole Audio for easy routing. I tried Black Hole Audio for my Mac, and I didn't love it and its ease of use personally, so I just routed everything like into my mixer and then back into my audio interface. A lot less of a challenge for me personally. My latest challenge is incorporating Virtual DJ into OBS, not to DJ with, but to use Virtual DJ's video and visual effects. Oh, that's cool. You're probably going to want to select like a, like if I show you OBS real quick, you're probably going to want to select like a video source, like a screen or something like that. And you're going to probably want to like crop it out. As a matter of fact, I actually did something like that today even. Let me show you what I just did. So this is actually on my keyboard. If I were to show you the full video, the full source, the full video source, it's pretty cool. It's just basically a phone that's wirelessly transmitting to my Mac video using a third-party plugin, and then I like masked it using a hexagon shape and like cropped it out so that you get just the basic full, whoops, see, I gotta be careful though because it's in a preset here. You get the full like shape. It's pretty cool, but what it allows me to do is roll dice live on stream and you get to see the shit, you know? So yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I got it down using NDI. NDI is pretty awesome. I used that when I was doing some like like corporate gigs. They use NDI a lot in some of the companies that I was working with, and it's honestly something pretty cool because you could really route anything anywhere. It's really badass. So I really enjoy that. NDI is very efficient. Ace and Leonard, hey man, what's going on? How you doing? We're doing a little mixing today. Got our tracks in front of us. Got our salad rolled. Matter of fact, cheers to you guys. Wah, wah. Jesus Christ. This just does not want to light. This was an L roll I did myself, so it should fucking light no problem. Also helps to have a lighter that works. Now. It dies on me now. It dies on me now. On stream, mind you. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, I'm going to get a new one. I'm going to throw this one in the Gotta Beach. And I'm going to get a new lighter, guys. I'll be right back. So stay tuned. All y'all with us. Thank you guys for being here today. We appreciate your presence. It's getting warm in here already. It must be you all joining us. Giving me some hot BGBs. I don't like that. Tape your area off so you know where you should always lay. Yeah, I would spike it, except it's, again, as I said, it's on my keyboard. So, like, I don't think you understand. I don't think you understand exactly. Like, I'll show you exactly what I mean here. Let's say if I were to go into this and I were to actually turn off my hex filter, you see it a lot better. You see my buttons, like the buttons for my keyboard and the screen for my keyboard are like right under it. So I can't exactly spike it in that way because it's kind of annoying. Oh, to the rescue. Thank you very much. Got my mod and girlfriend looking out for me and bringing my lighter to me. I think it's out of gas, but that's okay. But yeah, exactly, Couch Tracks. It's a good suggestion because that's how they do it in pro industries. They spike their things and they know exactly where it has to be. But I can't really do that right here yet, just because, well, you know, you saw. Yeah. Well, fuck. Well, thank you very much, Emotionless. I appreciate you bringing by something for me to light this monstrosity with. That's better. Ooh, it's tasty too. Got that. What is it called? Red Runts, Emma? Red Runts or some shit like that. Anyways, enough of the dice cam. Although, I could do dice cam all goddamn day. Like, I could just be here on stream rolling for whatever the fuck we talk about. I could talk dice all damn day, dude. So yeah, exactly, Couch Tracks, you get it. You can't really mark it. I don't know. I used to use Virtual DJ way back when I was like into electronic music. I used to do like virtual mixes specifically. Don't really use it much anymore these days. I will not lie to you. It's not my program of choice. This would be more what I do now. All right. So we have a kick. We have a kick that's like pretty thumpy. All right, so I liked that frequency that I was hearing. Pretty sure it was 12K or 1200. Let's just hear. It was 1100 actually. I was wrong. So I'm going to go over here and change that to 1100 just so that we're clear. And you know what we're going to do is we're going to accentuate the harmonic. 2200. And it will have a good effect. Just brings us that little more. What we're also going to do is we're going to accentuate the thump, but the harmonic thump, the harmonic of the thump. So we were at 53, 106, 159. That would be 212. Is the You know what? I changed my mind. I don't like the fourth harmonic. I like that 150 right where it is. Especially for that high mic. I'm gonna high pass this kick as well. Let's just give it a little bit of life at 106, our second harmonic. Not much. Not much. We're giving too much here. Yeah, exactly. That's what I like. I don't either. I prefer Traktor, but Virtual DJ is cool with showing song info and stuff and visualizers that respond to the beat. You know, man, actually, now that I think about it, I might even use that for my intro. For my, hold on, my audio is going to cut, but like this thing. That thing's a video that I programmed to react to the music so that every one of those 9 bars is programmed to a certain frequency spectrum. So the basses react to the basses and the highs react to the highs. Like it's made to be in like an active graphic EQ that like is reacting to one song, but I can't make it react to any song. All I can make it do is fucking play while the songs that I'm actually playing while you're actually hearing are playing, and it's not synchronized at all. So I might actually check that out, Virtual DJ, to see if I could like plug something of that effect into it so that my intro and outro music actually reacts. And that way what would be cool is that I could, instead of using fucking iTunes, I could use Virtual DJ for specifically that intro and outro visualization. and have it also playing the music so that it's also like transitioned and stuff. Great idea, Couch Tracks. Great idea. I like that idea. Hey, Mike, do you happen to know a way to make your camera source spin continuously? I'm trying to have my camera feed spin like a vinyl record on an image of a turntable for my stream. Let's see if we could do this, actually. Hold on. So what I'm going to do, let me just try and see if I could like make OBS the main screen here. Can I do this? Can I kick it? Let's try this. All right. See if we can do this together, Couch Tracks. Today's a studio day, and I see no reason why we wouldn't practice studio stuff. So, I think I know how to do this because I think someone has shown me how to do this. So usually, when I want to do effects on any video or anything, let's take my camera, as you want to do your camera. Let's take my camera. Let's go to filters. Right now, I only have some color correction. Do I have any padding? Really? Cropping? Why? Oh, just to get rid of the black bars. Okay, cool. And then it is backwards, so we will see that it's backwards. I'm flipping it on intentionally. Let us add scroll. So that's how you create motion. That I know is how you create motion. And I just don't know. It's so cool. It's so fucking stupid. All right. So. Wow, that's funky. Okay. Okay. So I know you can do that. And I know you can mask things. Now, can you do both? Let's see if we can figure something out here. I was going the route of using filter move option in OBS. I am in OBS here, but this is a very old version of OBS. This is 27.2.4 because my Mac is 12 years old. That's how that works. Let's see here. Loop is a good one. I feel like have you tried to use a gimbal that rotates for your camera? Good suggestion, although I gotta say it might be an expensive one, honestly. Let me just go and like apply this hex filter once more to this thing, just so that we say we have a roundish shape. Whoops, we lost everything. Let's do this. There we go. Oh, cool. You can even like stretch it to match the thing. Okay. I think we do this before this, actually. If I'm not mistaken. Okay. See, this is what I wanted to test. If we put a shape in, if we make our mask, our camera a mask shape, okay, we do see that it's the shape itself that moves. So we can get the shape to move to our will. We're getting there. I feel this is possible, dude. I feel this is possible. I feel it's going to take some janky ass workarounds, but I feel like you're going to have to move a specific thing. You have to move a specific thing here. Do you have the Move Transition add-on Studio Mic? Do I? I have Slide. I've never used it. I usually just use Fade, you see. I'm figuring out probably it's not going to be a transition though, because then you'll have to be eternally transitioning between two scenes and like one has to trigger the other, which then triggers the other. That seems janky to me personally. God, I'm kind of liking the hex video in the rest though. Like if I were to, like let's say if we how that looks in Logic kind of thing. God, that looks really nice. I'm kind of addicted to that already. So we're gonna, oh man, I can't wait to get an overlay. Fucking can't wait to get an overlay. Anyways, we're gonna have to figure this out either way. So no, I don't think I have the move transition. I don't have the move transition, I don't think. You're talking about scene transitions, right? I'm pretty sure you're talking about scene transitions. I don't think I have it. Right? A shape beside square is spicier looking. It really is. It really fucking is. And a hexagram is like, hexagon, I should say, not a hexagram. Hexagram is a great song by Deftones, though. Hexagon is a good shape, too, because it's like, who the fuck uses a hexagon? So I love that. I love that it's not overused. It's just a plugin called Move Transition. It's free. I've not. I'll have to do that probably after the stream or before next stream to try and see if I can get it to work here. But I have not tried that yet. Okay, let's get back. I'm sure that we could. Let's just try some shit here. Why isn't it? Oh, I see. Oh, wow. This is fucking funky, though. Let's see here. This is so fucking weird. Like, I'm sure that, because the thing is, the thing is, right? Why is this so hard to do? It's pretty basic. It pretty much is. And I think what it's going to come down to is going to be getting the function, the rotate. Oh, that's another problem though, eh? There's no like custom rotation. That's a problem in OBS, I think. Spent like 2 hours trying yesterday? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. God, I'm loving this hex form though, but I'm gonna take it off for now. However, before I do, let me just check something here. Is there a? Hold on. Let's say we go crop. No. Color correction wouldn't be crop pad. Image mask blend. We've already had. Nope. We already have one here. Is there like a rotation function on this? No, there isn't. Luma key render delay? No, it wouldn't make any sense. No, I don't want to delay its render. Scaling aspect ratio. Maybe that's it. No, this is not at all it. This is specifically to change its literal like resolution. Yeah, no. Crap! I thought with the scroll function we would be able to scroll like one axis and then another. I thought we for sure not just horizontal and vertical, but like scroll the actual rotational axis. Well, shit, dude. It looks like you can't fucking rotate. I'm assuming you're gonna need another plugin. The move transition one is not one that I've tried personally. I'm gonna just remove all these things. I'm gonna keep this one on actually, just like I'm gonna keep it in the back pocket, just to say, because I like the hex so much. It's so cool. So shit, dude. Sorry, without looking more into it and like doing actual research on it, I don't know if you can. Sorry, man. That's fucked though. Like it's such a basic function. Rotate this to a certain speed. But the thing is that even OBS, like if I bring this back down real quick, OBS itself, rotating is very, very, very limited. Like if I want to rotate this, I can only do it 90 degrees at a time. If I transform this, I can, oh no, okay, see you have this function here. So yeah, here's my, say I were to, let's say 200. Okay, so you could actually partially rotate. It looks stupid, but you could partially rotate. That's fine. That's good to know. I wonder if there's a way to control this function. And what's its max value? Let's also see that. What is it? Let's see, 500? No, its max value is 360, I bet. Yep. So this isn't the way to do it. And it's because it doesn't reset itself after 360. You can only go up to the ceiling of 360 on this. So let's put it back to 180 so you can see my ugly mug. So yeah, you can only go up to the ceiling of 360 degrees. And that is not what we would need. We would need a rotating rotation. Like we would need a one that rotates back to like a minus or something like that, or just to 0, so that we could see it actually having a looping function. Because otherwise, it's just going to go like this. That's lame. I'm assuming that if it does do this, like if you can automate this function somehow and go back and forth, if it's like a vinyl or something like that that's spinning, I'm sure you could program a way where it does like fast enough so that it looks like it's fully rotating. I'm sure there's a way. I'm just not sure how. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, dude. But yes, we have proved the point. It is not an easy thing to do. The only thing I saw that will help make it happen is with 3D Transform, and you have to use Stream Effects, which is no longer free. Jesus Christ. Yo, correct me if I'm wrong here, Couch Tracks. I think you stream as well. Is it me, or is the amount of things you need, like platforms you need to stream, absolutely fucking surreal? Like, okay, Twitch integrated a couple of things and like made it easy to like overlay some alerts and some stuff like that. Fine. But like, I think I have, at any given moment, I'm depending on Twitch itself, Stream Elements, sound alerts, what else do I have? Restream. And I'm using a Nightbot, of course, the play with viewers when I like do the queue function. There are so many places you have to go for different functions that like someone must have thought of a better version of all of this thing. Like someone must have. Because if I was a streamer, well, I guess I am a streamer, but if I was a streamer like platform designer, I would be losing my fucking mind. I would be going crazy. So, and I'm going crazy just doing it. So I can only imagine those people who actually are in charge of creating these platforms. It must be like fucking, what can we do to remove this from the universe? It is insane. Why isn't there one program to do it all? Geez, if somebody would make a good one, they could easily get $99 or more for it. Yeah, I would pay $100. Not right now, mind you, but like, no, you know what? Even right now, using the literal Twitch streams funds, I would buy a program that would just do everything all in one place. Fuck that. $100? Lifetime membership or license? For real. Oscar Stott? For real. Also, hi. I saw your hi before. Just talking about some things gets me angry. Anyways, let's get back to what I do on a day-to-day basis, which is mix. And, well, first of all, let's see what we were doing here. Well, let's go back to this. I loved our little deviation, though, Couch Tracks. I love you showing, like, asking me if there's some stuff that we can like do to like get stuff working. Because on top of it, it would make me more knowledgeable with my program to know if it's possible or not. But yeah. Can I submit, Oscar Stott? It is not a feedback day today. That will be tomorrow. Tomorrow's the recurring feedback stream day, Tuesdays in general. So, no submissions for today. Sorry about that. But yeah, be sure to come back tomorrow. Otherwise, stay tuned because we are doing some pretty like in-depth mixing today. So if you got a couple of things you wanted to learn from like mixing, especially from bands, although these lessons are not universal, these lessons are not exclusive to bands. They just apply more so to them, more commonly to them. But stick around because we're doing some cool stuff here. We got our kick here. Just a raw kick mic, really well recorded, some nice preamps, some good tuning. I know this kick, it is a 26-inch kick, it's huge. So when I put some noise gate on it, we just get a little more cleanliness. Then we're gonna throw some EQ on it. Yeah, so what we've done here is essentially we've scooped out a little bit of that like really slow, sloppy low end. Not much of it. We want to keep some of it because this is such a huge kick. And we've cut out a lot of the like distracting high end that doesn't really do us any good anyways. So we've just we're just cutting out what we don't need, essentially. Now we're gonna have to volume match that because we don't want to get too exaggerated here. I think 2.5 will do, since our highest point is 2.5, but 3 with this. Yeah. I could even actually give this a little more, just to make it all even on these levels here. Yeah, that's about right. That's nice. That's nice. We're just cleaning up the stuff we don't need. And then we add in the low end, with which we've done the same thing. Very nice. Again, I don't think with the size of this kick, I don't even think that we'll need a we'll need like a sub emulator. We'll see. I don't think we will, but I'm gonna give the sub low end on this just a little bit of a lift here so that we can actually feel it. Crazy amounts of sub. I doubt we'll need anything like that. We'll see. Either way, we'll get this mixed properly level wise, but first I want to put on some compression on this here. Speaking of streaming, Mike, if you can ever catch my stream when I'm doing it, I'm doing one night of roasting track submissions and one night of pass the trash sample beat battle. That's pretty cool, dude. That's pretty awesome. Roasting track submissions. Bro, that's a rough life, man. Being a roaster, it's like you could get so much hate for that shit. So much hate for that. I wish you all the best, though. Truly, all the best. I wish nothing for the best. No, that's not the sentence, but whatever. I think that's all I'll need is like a half ratio kind of thing. I'm gonna roast in a nice way, but still roasting. Cool. That's basically what I do with my stream, my feedback streams as well. It's like, okay, this sucks and this is why, and this is how we're gonna fix it. I try not to use the word sucks, but definitely do your thing, man. Do it, Couch Tracks. Do so. Sounds fun. Sounds like it could be a lot of fun. I'm going to just go back and take that pre-delay or that look ahead off of the noise gate to see if it has any effect. Big effect on the sub. Okay, so we have our answer. We're going to need to apply a 5-second delay. A 5-second look ahead, rather. Which is okay. For most of our drum elements, we're going to need a noise gate applied anyways. So worst case, we'll just insert one that's not using, or that's not cutting anything. Worst case. But for our snare, we're going to be having one anyways that's working. So we might as well just set it all to the same look ahead here. Still building my scenes. It's such a chore. Bro, tell me about it. I spent like weeks refining this stuff. Sometimes on stream I would change something and it'd just be like, oh no, I gotta go back and change everything. It's so annoying. But once you get it set up, it's fun because like you have your looks. But like I said, even now, like the square in the corner just looks stupid to me now without the hex. It just looks like, what am I doing? Why am I not using the hexagram? Kind of want to apply it now. I kind of want to apply it now. No, not this one. I kind of want to apply it now. I kind of want to apply it. I think I'm going to do it. It's just so cool. It makes no difference in reality. Just it makes a difference, like, really in the overall aesthetic of things, and I think that's pretty awesome. Let's just put that like that. Yeah, I love that so much. Okay, we're gonna just do hex, just for the D20s. Fuck it. But that's it. Eh? That's like what I was saying is. I wonder if it does it for the full cam. It does. Okay, that's a problem. That's a problem. We're gonna see, like, as I'm trying some shit, I realize, okay, I'm gonna have to make a new scene for this. It was like, my point is, like, it's a never ending thing. You always are constantly improving something about this, and it's annoying, but it's also, you know, part of the crew, part of the job, you know. What am I doing with my life? Okay, let's leave that there for now. Have you ever watched Global Reset's stream? No, I don't watch, between actually streaming and working off stream, and also like living and playing D&D. I have no time to watch anyone's live streams, honestly. So I'm terrible. I do from now and again go to watch someone while they're streaming, and especially lurk. But unfortunately, I'm not much of a consumist of streams. More so before, but yeah, I guess not for now. Not these days. But watch Global Resets has so many little add-ons. Yeah. I would get discouraged thinking like, oh my God, I have to step up my shit a little bit more. But yeah, that's why I don't watch people. I just go like, wow, I suck in comparison. Let's get back to this here. So I got a kick bus. What I'm going to do is we've demonstrated a little bit what the point of bussing things out is like, now you have this bus, which essentially what I'm going to do is I'm going to accentuate once again the main frequencies very, very subtly and very, very precision work. 53 with a very, very tight Q. Well, very. Let's say let's start it at 2. Oh, it needed 5. It needed 5. And then we're going to do that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out a little bit of that 800 hertz, because I don't need 800 in the kick. Although it does remove some life. No, I kind of like the 800 in this. Shit, is it 600 then we don't need? Let's just hear. Yeah, okay, 600 could go to hell, but that's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. That 800 is surprising. Like, it's a nice frequency. It's ringing in pretty nicely. So we're going to just make sure that this is all like kosher here. Yeah. But I enjoy your stream very much. Your setup to join is unique. Thank you. I think it's one that is more based out of functionality than any sort of elegance. I'm a fan of people's music, and I want to have as much opportunity to listen to it as possible. And I think that to a certain extent, the Q sort of the Q setup is really born of like I said, of necessity. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to stop high cutting this stuff. I'll decide what high cut frequencies I want on the bus EQ. Because So I just want to do very little stuff to... Whoops, not the whole goddamn thing, Michael. Let's see when we start to lose it. All right, there I'm starting to feel a little less rumble, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt, set it to where I had it, 30, give a nice gentle slope. 18 decibels per octave is more than enough. We'll give a little bit of a ramp up here so that we don't lose too much of that resonant frequency, which means we'll need less of this, because this will actually ramp it up for us a little bit. And this, what we'll be able to do is sort of like even out that frequency spectrum a little bit so that we get that nice... Oh, no, I lied. It'll boost too much. So yeah. See, now it all feels like one cohesive unit now that I'm high passing on one place instead of two. So sounds a little bit better on the kick bus. The other thing that I'm obviously going to do on the kick bus is compress. Obviously, like there's no getting around it. It's a fucking kick drum. There's gonna be some compression at some point or another. And I think the compression I want, I think the one that I like the most for kicks is the Studio VCA preset. So let's give it some nice like headroom here, but in a quick release. Let's start there. But I think we'll start affecting at, let's say, 4. No distortion yet. We'll put on some distortion after. We'll have our own bus for distortion, which we will get to. So too much. We start to hear the pumping. It's kind of annoying. See, I just want it to be a little more of a focused envelope, a little bit more access on a little bit more information on the attack than the body, but I don't want it to be drastic. So I'm going to put the threshold low, the ratio lower, but also the threshold lower. It sounds just a little more even, a little less like volume, but that's what the gain is for. Let's might even take some less. I might even like take off the threshold and boost this up back to like, let's say that. Just a little more emphasis on the attack. I'm even going to scoop off some of that headroom there. I feel like I'm getting the attack wrong. It's kind of pumping a little bit. Let's give it even more room to breathe. Let's actually fix our attack real quick. I like that very much. I usually start by going at 50% attack release time to attack, so let's start there. I like that. I like that for now, at least. So here we go. Let's start there. Let's just compare it with some other types of compressors with the same settings. Ooh, that one's nice. The FET one is nice. Let's try the Opto. That's a classic for kick. This one here has a pretty soft knee. If we look at the graph here, let's start around average knee here. That fucking delay. I hate that so much. So subtle. It's so crazy subtle. Yeah, I mean, I like either of them, honestly. I really like both of those two. The Vintage Opto. The FET is the one that really thumps for me. Sorry, the Studio FET rather than the Vintage Opto. It just does have a lot of gain reduction here. You know what? Let's go with that for now. I feel like it's the best. It sounds like the best for me, so we're gonna go with that. It's forcing me to trigger the least threshold too. It's what I like. It's what I like. It's forcing me into the highest threshold too, so I like that too. So there we go. We got a kick bus. We got a kick bus. And before, without any effects, the kicks sounded like this. We go in there, we throw on our noise gates and our EQs, it sounds like this. We put on some bus compression, and all of a sudden, it's one cohesive unit, it's one kick working all on the same team. And even if we were to adjust individual levels here to like give this some real juice, you know, I actually kind of love that a lot more. I'm going to see what it's doing to the compressor, but it's sounding good. That's sounding so fucking good. Okay, so I just needed to give a little more gain into the bus itself, which is cool. That's fine, you know. You gotta give the compressor something to work with here, so. Okay, let's zoom back out here. This might be off phase because I haven't applied any noise gates, but let's go like all about A-Bing. So let's go here.
Such a bore.
You know, I might actually not do this either. I might do that on the bus as well. I might do that high pass on the bus. yeah, it just loses some of that high end, but it doesn't really get rid of the thump and the thwack. So when we get it into the mix, you know, I do this sometimes. What I'm about to do, I do this sometimes. I'm going to add an exciter onto this kick. We're going to see how it reacts. It's not my favorite thing to do for like loose kicks like this. Loose kicks like this, I prefer to have their own like energy, their own high-end energy. But let's say if we were to like juice the high end on this. That's my problem, is the leakage, obviously. But it does sound a little bit more fresh, that kick. So I think I'm going to go with that. I'm going to take a little bit of that low end off of it because I think that's why I did that. And let's go back here and let's actually boost some of the top end. Let's lower these acoustic guitars that are like smashing us to shit here. Let's see. Oh, no, it's just straight up lower. All right, so I gotta say something here about mixing. I'm gonna take a break from this also. I have to say something about mixing to all you guys who are joining us today. Thank you very much for being with us, by the way. This is something that's important, is that every mix is sort of a little bit different. It depends on how you're mixing. It depends on how you're going. Obviously, you're going to be soloing elements and listening in on them and like accentuating their best frequencies, but taking it back into the mix is an important thing. So if you do all of that stuff and then you bring it into the mix, and it's like, well, shit, I need to like bypass all of my effects so for it to actually sound like anything. It's important. So a lot of people, what they like to do is they like to bring all the faders to 0, and then they bring one up at a time and they set the right levels. We may end up doing that once we have our tones, once we have our like EQs and our stuff set. We may just bring everything back to 0 and then, okay, let's mix the levels. And that may be a thing that we do. But for now, what's important is, again, we're setting the tone, we're setting the buses, we're setting everything so that it's a cohesive unit. And muting everything to do that is not a good way of accomplishing that. That's the way you do a lot of work for nothing. And again, well, like I said at the beginning of this stream, organization is like 50% of your mix. You can't go without it. You can't go without some organization. And this is a way to stay organized. All right. So it's just something that I do often. I used to do it. I used to just lower everything, EQ my kick. Okay, that sounds good. EQ my snare. Okay, that sounds good. And then after everything is individually EQ'd, then I would start mixing levels, and I'd realize like I have to go back and change a bunch of shit anyways. So much easier to do it this way. Set things at an approximately good level, and then start EQing them, yes, soloed, and then A-Bing with the mix. Like this is still too much low end. It's unfortunate, but like I would want to keep it all in. It's just like I don't need it. I just need more high end. So I just bring up that high end and I bring down that low end. And it's like, it'll be more than enough. And then we still have a lot of low end. So I'm going to just bring down the kick sub altogether, kick bus altogether. And we're gonna bring it in gently.
life is
All right, so I have gone through, I'm going to go back to my screen here in a second, but I have gone through the idea of like bussing out an element, bussing out an instrument, and then like going into that instrument and like really getting into the EQing and to the compression of the and the noise gating as well, obviously, of all of this. I've done that, like especially for the kick. Now, before I continue, I'm going to like do a little bit of bus organization so that later on I could just fucking rip into this this kind of thing. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to make my next bus, my next actual sub bus. I'm going to take these things, the snare top and bottom, and send them over. We had bus 1, bus 2. Send it to bus 3, which will appear here. And this will go out back to our bus 1. Because again, this is going all into our drum bus, our head drum bus. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to do something, because again, organize yourselves. I'm going to do this just so that it's visually easily identifiable. So that when I go here and I go into buses, I go drum bus. Oh, look, cool. It's cool. And then I see like, oh, okay, this is the one I don't want to do. Okay, cool. Now, it's all about keeping tabs on your shit. This is the snare bus. I know you probably can't see that text because it's so minuscule, but we're creating it there. And that will be on top of our 2 snares. So now, our 2 snares go into the snare.
such a bore. All before there isn't any more flowers on.
Wunderbar. The whitest possible way of saying wunderbar, but whatever. We're going to do the same thing for our toms. This is all very tedious work, and I appreciate you guys being here, but I get it. It's not like the most entertaining of things. What I would like though is that for this stuff to be, yeah, there we go. It's all organized. Very good. So this stuff is bus 4, right? 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4. Cool. And then that's there, and I'm going to rename that tom bus. I'm going to start uncapitalizing the bus. Or no, I'm going to uncapitalize the thing. And then I'm going to capitalize the bus. There we go. There we go. Who's Tom? I don't know. What's up, K Bruce? I was hoping you would stop by, man. We're doing yet another mixing session today. We have our client who came in last 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago. Came in to record some vocals, some guitar actually first, then some vocals, and then some harmonica. And we got the privilege of having the ability to mix that track as well. So that's cool. This should have appeared. So this is wait. I don't need this this high. I guess I do actually. Fuck. Well, shit. Usually I would have another screen with my mixer on it, but OBS and whatnot. So we got this tom bus here, and so now these toms are coming into this tom bus. Let's hear it. Let's just hear those things. First thing we can do also is. Okay, these are already panned. Okay, good. And this is definitely a stereo bus. Very good. Okay, cool. Very nice. I'm assuming bus 1 is also a stereo bus. Yes, it is. Very nice. Things that I have forgotten to check in the past. Why are my toms not panned? Oh, the bus is mono. Yeah. Happy to see you, K Bruce. Happy to see you here. So we got hats and we got overhead. So we're going to go cymbal bus. I think the kit mic, we're not even going to bus it out. We're going to just bus it direct. We're going to send it directly into a what's it called? Its own thing. It's like, no, just the main drum bus. I think we're going to do our effects to it and send it as like a sort of a room mic kind of arrangement. It's very simple. Okay. Yeah, K Bruce, you're pretty lucky. I'm not pretty lucky, but like, I mean, I'm happy to have you here. But you're lucky because I'm actually going to be like doing my effects that I was talking about with my drums one by one. It's going to be a little more delicate, this song, because it's more folk rather than metal. But you're going to be able to see me build those presets for those things because I feel like doing it one by one for this track. I feel like really customizing this track to be its own thing, and there's a reason for that, and it's most likely going to be because I'm actually going to be mixing this guy's entire EP. So yeah, that could be a thing. I want to make sure that I have a preset that's like made for him so that I could re-input, like this is the gentle version of this preset, then I can import these presets into his next tracks and like really lean on them a little bit. But I want them to be like made for these tracks. So I'm going in and I'm doing the groundwork here. Cymbal bus, which is going into bus 1, our drum bus. And then we create the track, we stick it on the shit, create the track. And then Kit Mike's gonna be its own thing. And then we have the rest. So I'm just gonna do, for now, those buses. No, actually, no. I'm gonna start creating the. I'm gonna start creating those right off the bat. So, okay, great. We have created our drum buses. Like we have all of our cymbals and our stuff, all stuff going into their respective buses. So nothing is out of place. If I mute the cymbal bus, just no cymbals. It's not like I have to mute the hi-hats and I have to mute the overhead. No, none of that. Cymbals are pretty low though, so I'm going to give those some juice. So again, that's why I don't like mixing. What's cool about Logic is that you can actually take this and make it a stereo a pan, which means you could actually turn this stereo technically into mono, or control the amount of width. I don't know if it's apparent to you guys, if you can hear it here, but like I'm actually adjusting the trim of how much monetization. Don't demonetize me. I need help. Yeah. Actually, I want to see because I realize that my audio interface wasn't sending stuff into stereo before. And I want to see that that's happening now. So let's just mute this here. Or rather, solo this. So you tell me, K Bruce, since you're the one watching right now, can you hear it only in the left right now? Because you should be hearing it only in the left. Okay, good. Yeah, because before when I had not muted, not panned these things, it was not doing that. It was just sending straight in mono left and right. As a matter of fact, let's actually A-B this here. Let's put these nominal. I'll bet you. Does that still do only left? It might still, because I just realized what it is that I'm panning right now, but okay, cool. So then good. My computer audio was properly panned. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. But my mixer, this is what I was just adjusting now, is my mixer is actually the thing that I'm including into this mix here. But yeah, that's good. That's good. Either way, that's good. Fantastic, even. Because if I were to, let's say, oh, this is a good test for it, actually. I believe that this will only be in the left as well. Is that true? Does it only appear in the left right now? Like, is my mic only happening in left? And I'm going to go to right to see if it actually... so that I can control it. Your voice sounds centered, then you mute it. Oh, shit. So we got something I got to patch properly. Oh, boy. That sucks. That sucks. Either way, I'm going to have to figure that out, but doesn't matter. So, hi-hats, I put it to 15. That's probably a good score, a good place there. Let's say 20. I think the hi-hats are appearing more on the right than the left. Is I think why I reversed the mono, the stereo. Yeah, I believe that's I believe that's what we're gonna have to do. So thanks, K Bruce, for that troubleshooting. Appreciate you being there for us. But I'm gonna have to figure that shit out because that sucks. I'm trying to get it so that if I pan something in my mixer, it'll accept as like the sound. You know, like that's what you guys will hear. But it sucks that it doesn't. Won't lie to you. All right. So what else can we do with this here? What else can we do right now? You know what? Let's just get into it. Let's send our first bus send. So this is another mistake that I was doing. I was going on there, and okay, maybe we had a kick bus. That's fine, maybe. But I was going into that kick in, and I was sending in some attack and some distortion. And then I was going into the kick out, and I was programming individual things one by one. And I found that you get a far more cohesive, full-sounding thing when your effects that you're sending are actually from the bus. Everything sounds like it's in the same place. And yes, you can go into the nitty gritty of it and start fucking with everything. You could. You absolutely could. But I find that to a certain extent it's unproductive because it doesn't actually give you that much as a result. Like it doesn't give you have a lot more chance of fucking up balance and phasing stuff than you have of getting things just right, sounding just right. So I go in and I fucking do it on the bus, and it's a lot less work and it's a lot more reward. So first things first is our attack bus. Now, I'm tempted to go in and like create and draw from a preset and see just what it is that I did, but let's start from the basics here. Let's start by adding an enveloper. That's what it is. That's all it is, essentially. Your attack bus, you're making... do I have something? Add more attack. Yes, that's what it is. Yeah, okay, cool. So we're going to get in there. We're going to mute this, or mono this, or solo this. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, and I got to make it pre-pan, or pre-fader. So that's a whole lot of attack, obviously. So that's, funny enough, it's kind of what we're going for. But let's like get the thresholds right here. Yeah, so we just want a little more of just the attack. That's all we want to hear here. What is that plugin, Enveloper? What is the technical name of that? I believe that is the technical term for this, what this plugin does. It is kind of like a compressor. So what essentially it does is it compresses down everything except for what you set it to be. So if I were to, like, let's say invert this, it would create more of like a whoa. Obviously that works super great when I want to demonstrate it, but like, that's what I do for my snare. I add a bus that is basically this shape here. Yeah, and I will end up doing that for sure for this because it sounds like it'll benefit from it. But yeah, essentially what it does is it takes where you set it its threshold and it adjusts a very specific shape. You basically decide what the shape of your envelope is going to look like. And it's important that you set that because essentially it's the opposite. It's not it is a compressor, but it's essentially where you decide what the attack, decay, sustain, and release looks like. And you don't leave it up to the compressor reacting. You basically decide at this threshold, the attack will be 53 seconds long. It will be 100% of the attack volume coming into it, so the ratio 1-to-1 as of this point. And then as of 53 seconds later, the ratio will be not that. It'll be 50%. And then by this point, as of 20 seconds, or rather I should put it, let's say as of 25, or 20, I hate that these numbers don't correspond. But as of 53 seconds, you are going to, as of 26 seconds, the release will begin and it will remove 100% of volume. So you're basically like defining this very specific envelope that's going to come through this effect. And this is, if I'm not mistaken, not a blendable effect. So it's really good for like when you want to set a really defined attack, such as on a kick. We're going to set comparable volume. So that's all I want. I just want the attack. I literally only want that, nothing else. And that's, I believe that the technical term is an enveloper though, for sure. I'm pretty sure even. We're going to set it to -5. Yeah, more than enough. More than enough. We don't want any look ahead because, again, we kind of want that clicky sort of... If we lose the click, then what's the fucking point? Let's set it to where we had it there for the rest of the effects, 5 milliseconds. Oh, but it's phasing, actually. So it's actually important. See, this is why. It's not phasing, actually. It just needed to reset timing-wise here. Anyways, this bus is super important because, again, we're getting... Oh, wow. We're going to have to put a post-fader, though. Or even post-pan. So yeah, you see why. It's like important in the mix. We're going to need a lot more of that attack. So it's like kind of important that we define that. We're going to put this to -10 because I think it's going to be way too loud. And all of a sudden this kick goes from like, you know, thumping to popping. Like just with one simple plugin. Let's without.
You say life is such a bore. Now you've seen it all before.
It's it's even too much. So I'm probably gonna have to bring this back. It's like thumping. It's thumping even too much, which is crazy because like you usually want that all the thump you can get. But again, it's a folk track. It doesn't need to have it. We just need that little edge. We just need that little snap. And besides all of that high-end energy, we're going to get right back in our next bus. Our next bus is a lot more fun because it's distortion. That's all it is. It's a distortion bus. It's very, very simple. Some fucking distortion. We're throwing this on. Oh, let's also do ourselves a favor here and call this one attack bus or attack bus. There we go. And we're going to go as far as to actually throw it into the visual distortion, or I'll just call it distortion bus. And this will be attack bus. Very nice. And we're going to take both of these and we're going to throw them into the actual visual mix here. Although it doesn't matter, I like to have it here so that you can actually have a visual track for your effects. Sometimes we don't see them and we don't see their levels and we don't realize, oh shit, this is way too loud and it doesn't need to be this loud. And you just physically can look at it and go like, okay, it's at 0. That's a good bus location for now, but we'll consider it. These are going into bus 1. For now, that's fine. We might take these buses out of the drum bus. If we see that the drum bus is doing too much work and holding all the glue together, we might actually take some of that out. But for now, that's fine. Let's go a little... let's do this distortion bus here. Oh, this one's actually not coming. Oh, no, this is the... Nothing. I didn't say anything. This is the distortion bus. Okay. So, let's go back to this kick. Just again, adding that hair of... I'm going to even more. Distorting though, I think. It's distorting a little bit. It's going a little bit hardcore here. We could stand to add more into the bus but lower the threshold so that it has less trouble. There we go. A little more balance. And not no distortion. That's cool.
Such a bore. Now you've seen it all before.
See, this is why I put it as the effect here. I put it as pre-fader and pre-pan rather. Post-pan, but not post-fader, because post-pan will allow us to lower the kick bus, and it actually lowers the effect of the attack itself. So we mix that out, and we mix out the attack associated with the kick bus as well. Again, organization makes our workflow just that much easier. If I wanted it to remain, or if I wanted it to be more juicy, I would have put it post fader, or rather pre-fader. Pre-fader, right?
There isn't any more.
All of a sudden, I could just lower my kick bus to -5.
Flowers on the trees, and it can't get any
And it's sitting beautifully, and it's popping beautifully. I love this job.
better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine.
I'm gonna just give this -1 as for argument's sake, just because again it's coming into the bus a little bit hot. And I'm going to
Shine any brighter. The load won't get any lighter.
perfect. And I won't even have to boost it. I'll boost the volume after.
Just open the door a little wider and put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Drum still kick like a heartbeat, and a love can still taste so
Jesus. Okay. Distortion. Right. Okay, so back to this kick here. Let's solo it up and let us add in... Let's see, what kind of distortion do we want? Let's start with clip. I always have a good time with clip distortion because it reacts well in this plugin. It's a really good plugin. So we have a lot. We have a lot of leakage coming through the distortion bus, funny enough. Probably will want more than that anyways. Okay, that's cool. Let's bring it up all the way. That's pretty nice. Let's leave this about average distortion here. I wonder what this high shelving here does. I'm curious about it. I'm gonna use, where's the, I want to just know something about high shelving knob. Set the frequency and hertz of the high shelving filter. But like, yeah, like, you know, what are you shelving? Like, what I mean, like, is it a high shelf, like a low pass, or is it like a, what are we doing here? Let's see. Let's just hear this soloed. Okay, so that's the high pass. I don't know why. Oh, it's okay. Okay, no. It is a low pass filter. I'm stupid. I'm the stupid one. I'm stupid. So there's the frequency we set it, and there's the way we affect it. Since we're going to be pumping some snare into this already, I'm not so worried about the leakage. As a matter of fact, that's better. It'll give a more of a like an all-around feel, and the snare will only count for the high frequencies. So what if we set around 300, eh? Does 300 sound good? The distortion on the drum sounds very modern for folk song. Yes, it is. I'm exaggerating at first, and then I'm going to dial it back in the mix. I'm getting basically the frequency that I would like if I were to like slam it, and then I'm going to bring it back once I hear it in the mix. But yes, this is absolutely a modern technique for a folk song. But we are going to need some distortion because, again, it's not necessarily that we need to hear the distortion. But with all of the other elements in play, we will lose some of the frequencies that we would hear. If it was just drums soloed, then we would hear all those frequencies fine. We wouldn't need distortion. Distortion really serves to bring back a little bit more of the frequencies we lose when we bring in the bass and the guitar and the drums and the vocals and especially the harmonica. We're gonna not hear those things in the mix, even if we set our levels perfectly. Even if we boost the EQ, we're gonna lose some of those frequencies. So distortion just serves to capture some of that sort of mid-end energy and bring it back into the mix more than anything else. Red Aura, how are you doing? Nice to see you, dude. Thanks for stopping by with us as we are mixing our client's track. So yeah, but you're 100% right, K-Bruce. It's a lot for a fucking folk song. Like... All right, so I think that that's plenty for now anyways. This is gonna be folk, cool. Yeah, dude, it's like folk rock. Kind of feel like, listen, I'll show you right now. See, it's subtle. It's really subtle.
You say you like
I think it's just bringing back some of the mid frequencies.
flowers on the trees. And
It's honestly what it's doing is it's kind of just adding a little more room into our sound, even without the kick mic, the kit mic. Like, if I were to, like, we obviously have this, like, nice kit mic here. It's already compressed. It's recorded compressed, which I like that. Like, they put on some of that analog compression. I love that so much on a kit mic. So that's wonderful. But we're going to dial that back for now. So we barely have any.
flowers on the trees.
And yet, it kind of sounds like the kick is in a room right now.
And getting better.
See, the thing is that the kick on its own sounds good when we solo it. But if we want this to sound like this in the mix, we can't just EQ it. We can't just turn up the volume. We need to accentuate it in a different way that will subconsciously tell our ears, no, those frequencies are there. And I achieve that by doing distortion because...
Lighter. Just open the door a little wider and put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Trying to still kick like a heartbeat, and a love can still taste so sweet.
It's not supposed to. It's not supposed to be audible. It's supposed to make the things that become inaudible re-audible. It re-audibleizes. That's what it is. It's not a distortion bus. It's a re-audibleizer bus. I'm going to rename that. Re-audibleize. I'm going to call it a re-aud bus. The re-aud bus. That's funny. But that's exactly what it's supposed to do. Re-audibleizer, gotta make a plugin and name it that. Well, all it's gonna be is just distortion, but like specifically applied for certain elements is going to have to like element. Honestly, if someone wanted to get on that, it would make a lot of money because all it has to do is like analyze the frequency. It's Dan Dude. Thank you very much for the follow. We're at 401 out of 420. That's awesome. 420. Speaking of which, let's go. New words on this stream. Absolutely. So yeah, it's like if someone would get on that app, that all they need to do is get an app that's good enough at analyzing some EQ, like analyzing the spectrum of what this instrument does, accentuating those frequencies, and then distorting those frequencies. And that's it. That's literally it. Just basically scooping out the frequencies that this instrument is not using and distorting the frequencies that it is. That is your re-audibleizer in a nutshell. That's literally all it has to do. And I love that because again, I'm going through this distortion and I'm like specifically tuning it to the kick, and then I'm going to tune it to the snare, and then I'm going to find a distortion that works for like the room. So, you know, it's Dan Dude, fellow feedback streamer. Hello, welcome. Oh shit, I haven't met many. I've been on a couple, but it's Dan Dude. You're gonna have to thank you for the follow, man. I'll give you a follow as well. We'll see if we could watch each other's feedback streams tomorrow. My Streetback theme is usually on my Streetback theme. We are inventing words today, ladies and gentlemen. We are not using the real words that exist already. We don't fucking need those. My Streetback theme. My feedback stream is usually on Tuesdays. Today we're doing mixing for a client of mine, and I have a lot of viewers who express interest in like getting into the mix and knowing what I do for each mix. So it's like very helpful for me. Welcome to the tag. I hope you bring some good advice and no meat slobbing. Bro, ain't no meat slobbing in this fucking channel. I'll tell you that right fucking now. That is not what this is about. I'm not taking it personally, but like you can rest assured that is not my game. But I thank you, my dude. Looking out for another feedback streamer. That's the kind of honestly, it's all about the cooperation. Am I right? Like, cause I can't do this shit every day. I can't listen to people's music and stream back feed every day. I can't do that. You know, I'll do one day, you do another day. This is all about collaboration. Speaking of collaboration, goddamn, it's Dan Dude gifting us a subscription to the community just to be a mensch, love that, dude. Honestly, that's awesome. But funny story, it's Dan Dude. It doesn't count as a skip. It counts as support for my stream, which I am more than grateful for. However, today's not the feedback stream. Today's not the stream back feed. Today is not the stream back feed. Today is the mixing stream. But thank you so much. Either way, it's really kind of someone to support the stream in that way. And I'm gonna just have to drop by. I'm just gonna have to drop by your stream and give you my own support. Although money's tight, but I you know we're gonna help each other. We're in this together. We're not competitors. We are just you. Oh shit! I love that thing. Thank you so much, it's Dan Dude. My man. I'm gonna really have to check out your channel, motherfucker. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to check it out, man. Thank you so much, dude. It's a really just surfing the feedback tag. Much love. Well, surf away, my dude. Take care of yourself. It's the Sixing Stream. Thank you so much, Red Aura. That is very true. It is the Sixing Stream. That is the vibe we are on these days. But it's Dan, man. Thank you for surfing on through. It's true that I probably should have gotten rid of the feedback tag for this particular stream, but shit, fuck. Well, there we go. All right, let's keep it going here. We got our distortion bus, adding in some of our frequencies back into the mix. Very nice. What I'm going to do is further just make sure that we're not... We don't need that much rumble in the low end, honestly. We really don't. We just need to Abbey Road this bitch, and we're on our way. I need to go find someone to review something real quickly, so I'll be right back. Absolutely, my dude. Absolutely. Yeah, I didn't know you were here in for the. I didn't know you were in here for the feedback. But yes, Red Aura, absolutely. You gotta get your work done. You gotta get your work done, which is what we're doing here as well. Let's keep it moving here. Let's set it to 200 hertz because I know that frequency will slap for when the snare comes in. That frequency will stand out for the snare, so it's going to have a real nice effect. Let's hear that.
Can't get any better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather.
No, you know what? I'm wrong. I actually kind of prefer it at 300, at least for the kick. Let's leave it at 310.
You can put your trust in me when the sun won't shine as bright.
That sounds nice. That sounds actually quite nice. Let's get it to equivalent volume for the distortion so we can set our levels correctly here. So it's 17 with and without 26. So we need to drop something like 10 dB of gain. And then what we'll be able to do
Hours on.
split the difference a little bit.
You can put your trust in me when the sun won't shine any brighter. The load won't get any lighter. Just open the door a little wider and put your trust in
Something like that. Something like that sounds about right.
me. And now
Yep, I like that a lot. So we're going to keep that. Okay, good. I think we're done with the kick, if I'm not mistaken. So again, normally I would come into this out mic and I would throw in some sub. But I don't think I need any fucking sub in this. Like, listen to the way this kick bus sounds. I think I'm even going to accentuate some of the lower frequencies on this. And I'm going to give a little bit less of a curve to this. Yeah, I don't think I need any fucking sub, honestly.
show ya, trying to still kick like a heartbeat. And
Why the fuck would we? No. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If we need later when the bass bus is all mixed out, if we need a sub enhancer, fine, maybe. But like for now, it is stupid amounts of bass here. So I am like more than happy. So we're gonna call that on the kick bus. So now, the hard part, the snare. Oh, man. Sorry, I'm just enjoying these moments before this snare sounding good is my responsibility. Just give me a second here. Just give me actually a second to... These moments, right now, I don't have a care in the world. I just have to make the kick sound good. I just have to make the rest of it sound good. Right now, everything is nice. As soon as we start touching into the snare, things start going wrong. That's just a fact of life. Unfortunately, it's a fact. It's not like, oh, it'll be fine this time. It's a well-recorded snare. But we're dealing with bleed. We're dealing with the frequencies that we need in the hi-hats and the snare. We're dealing with a lot of things that are going to make our life a little more fun. A little less bland. So, decompression, over. All right. Let's do a fucking snare drum. So we're hearing, we have a lot of pop, a lot of punch. You probably recorded into some form of compressor as well, because we're seeing that there's like a little bit of an attack. So it's like it's probably being slightly compressed just on the input. I could deal with that, that's fine. We're not getting that much proximity effect if we were to listen in. We have that low end thwack, that low end, the low end bump, but we have that high end thwack as well. And let's have a look on our analyzer. Our most predominant frequency being 180, that makes sense. 175, sure. Let's hear that frequency. That glorious 200 range, man. Oh, love it. And there's a lot of high end too, so that's nice. That's very, very nice. We're not gonna affect anything right now. First thing we're gonna do, I always put my noise gate at the beginning of a chain because it allows things to breathe a little bit more naturally. You don't have to noise gate as heavily or as intensely, and then you could compress things and then it feels a little more like coming into the compressor a little more naturally, as if it was just noiseless. If you put a noise gate at the end, like for djent music and shit like that, I find it's pronounced gent as well. I find it's just very aggressive. So let's start here. Let's start with just minus 20 reduction. I don't even think we'll need more than that. All right. So this is the snare. I'm not giving any attack. I'm going to let it hold for 150 and let it release after 150 as well. We're going to hold for much less. Much, much, much less. As a matter of fact, yeah, this is actually a good trick because we'll be able to get a far more clean effect if we hold for less and release for more. Do you have any ghost notes in this? Does he play a ghost note? Okay, so there's that light little... Let me just hear if it filters out. It doesn't. That's nice. That's good. So now we're starting to get that, so I'm going to give that 1 millisecond. And I don't mind it. I've learned to let go of the tom rolls and stuff because specifically when we're getting it all in the mix, it actually gives more life when the snare bus is like fading out on the tom rolls and stuff. It actually like sort of brings things back a little bit to the center, to our center of focus a little bit. And because the snare is going to be pan center, the toms themselves being pan left and right, you're getting a little bit of like this middle energy for both of the toms. It's nice. It'll sound nice. Like when we have that tom bus in, listen. Nice. So I'm actually hearing more of that. Well, that's no shit, stupid. This is a... Okay, Bruce, subscribe with Prime. Has it been a month already? Really? Jeez, thank you very much. First and foremost, obviously you are a mensch, and you're awesome. You're gonna have to get me a song that I could play on my intro music, though, okay, Bruce? Seriously, anything. It could be like a 1 to 2 minute thing, something you're just very proud of. And I know you say, "Oh, I'll let you know when I get there." Bitch, please, come on. You got something, and I know it. Someday, yeah. No worries, no pressure. So, anyways, let's come back to this here, and let's hear that effect with the noise gate coming down just off that snare roll. It sounds good. I don't even know if we'll need to noise gate the toms because there's so few hits. And I'm actually gonna do the opposite with the toms. I'm gonna like build into it with the snare roll. I'm gonna do that with the fade. Pfft, that sounds flawless. It just brings more energy back into the center, and I love it. So that's fine. Let's again check for more ghost notes here. I think here, if anything. Yeah. So good instinct. Cool. So yeah, we have some ghost notes there that are fucking up our threshold now. So here's where things get interesting because I need that. I need those someday. Flawless victory. Wait, can I do the thing? I think I could do the thing now. Flawless victory. That was fun. I can add reverb to my stream mic. That's always cool, right? It is a bit more epic to sound like this. And what's cool is because I have everything working into my mixer, I hear only the reverb coming from my monitors on my top here, my second set of monitors. And so I know how much to gauge. I've been working on my setup these days a lot, K Bruce. I've been like fixing things so that I'm very flexible and I'm able to like do live stuff and studio stuff so that it's a very hybrid setup. And I'm very proud of my stuff so far. Like it's been working very, very. I'm not going to finish that sentence just in case everything crashes all at once. Let's not finish that sentence, shall we? All right. So my goal here is going to be I need these ghost notes to appear through the filter, through the noise gate, but I need it to reject everything else that may be at that filter that's not at the frequency that I want it to be. So, because you got a couple of things there. The kick is definitely coming through. So what we're going to do, band reject anything lower than that. There we go. We reject anything that is below 4200, and because the snare is so present in 4200, it's pretty present at 3500. So like yeah, you're getting a good frequency reference here. And if we listen to everything that is being allowed, we don't want that, so we're gonna take that off. You know what? We're gonna do band pass though, and we're gonna do the opposite, so I could get a more control here. So now instead of listening to what I'm rejecting, I'm gonna allow only these frequencies to come through. So the toms will leak through, but that's fine. Again, we want some of that tom leakage to come into that snare, like, a little bit. Not that much, though. Better. Let's say there. Let's say 2,500 and 1,000 for argument's sake. I like multiples of 5. I returned from death. Red Aura has returned from death. How was your reviewing? Didn't get to do any. Well, shit. Well, fucking shit. It was like 2 people doing review, and they didn't seem like they would be as good as Mike. Sorry. Sorry for ruining other people for you. I really don't intend to. I just think that reviewers should step their shit up. I don't know. I have not seen It's Dan, who was one of our more recent subscribers and a supporter now, a subscriber, like just a fucking person who's like supported the stream now. Like can't complain, you know. But I'm gonna go watch them. I'm gonna go follow them. I'm gonna go watch them, and I'll review the reviewer. Does that mean? Does that mean? By the way, who knows what these things are? We'll get these sesame sticks. Anybody have these in where you guys are from? The most magical things ever. There's this guy that goes by Tap Daddy Beats who's actually pretty good. I have no idea who they are. Maybe if they stream through here, they'll maybe open and checking them out. They come and give me a subscribe. I'm such a dick. I'm such a dick. These are so good. Okay. So we were checking these ghost notes on this snare to make sure they were all coming through. Let's go back to this one. All right, so I could lower this threshold now. I'm going to lower the hysteresis as well, which I believe, while it's at that -10 level, it'll... Yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah, I know him. He's a cool dude, but no way as useful as Mike's feedback. You guys, you know? Thank you very much. That's very kind. But I just bring a certain aspect to the table, you know, like I just bring like my knowledge, and like that's very limited in and of itself. My perspective, I should say. My knowledge isn't that limited, but my perspective is very limited. Although maybe less limited than others, but I don't know who Tap Daddy Beats is. Check him out. I hear sometimes T-Pain gives music reviews. I followed T-Pain because I was like, really? He's pretty insightful. That's the thing here. We're getting a lot of... That's my problem here. It's like it's sounding better, but... because his notes are soft there. And this allows the fucking kick in. No. Okay, so I found the right combination here. All right, it's no choice. That's my thing. I can't now. Motherfucker. What a fucking dance. It's my favorite thing to do. Is to noise gate a fucking snare. I think for that purpose, the band reject actually worked better. I was wrong. I was about to start a war. What am I going to start a war about? The fucking feedbacks? I don't want to start no war. I just want to do this for a living. Is that so much to ask? Is that so hard? You know, just let me do this full time. A lot of people are going to benefit from it. I get to mix. People get to mix better. Win, fucking win, win. You know what I mean? Fucking hell. I hate snares. I love snares, but I hate snares. It's got to be bandpass because I can get that very specific. I might just have to like, or I might do something janky. It's not fair, and it's kind of changing the playability of it, but it will end up being this basically. Oh, that sounds so bad. Nope, I changed my mind. I don't want to do that. I just have to really get that. That definitely, the toms are going to trigger that no matter the fucking what, so. Okay, that comes through. Let's hear how the other roll comes through. Where's that fucker? Where are those fucking ghost nuts? Where are the fucking ghost nuts? I mean, does the job. It's that fucking symbol after that too. I'm using so little information, it's crazy. Fucking hell, man. I feel like I want it to hold more, and I want it to yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, we found a place. We found a place that works. We found something that works. After a lot of what we say in French called faufilage, we found a lot of fucking we found a place. So this is acceptable. Doing rolls suck. Like on drums, like I fucking know. It's fun to play. It's a lot of fun to play. But we found a spot we like. What are you? We're gonna celebrate with some sesame sticks. Oh, so good. All right. So, next, we're going to put some EQ on this, I think. Yeah, I'm going to do some EQ. There it is. 234. That's a shame. I kind of like you, but I don't like you. We don't actually need to get rid of that much. We just need to scoop out a little bit of that. It's going to create some tonal resonance that we don't like. Same thing with this section right here. Gotta find the right note, though, the right place. You guys tell me where you think the frequency is. I'm gonna find the spot. I'm gonna like juice it and find it. You guys tell me which frequencies you don't like here. I'm gonna sweep through. I'm gonna go from like starting point of, let's say 600. Oh, I think I found it. Whoops. It's definitely that frequency. Not hard to find. All right, then the hard part is also going to be EQing so that we can accentuate the attack, but without giving too much a hi-hat. 1500 is a good place. Let's give this a nice broad boost here. Let's see what it does. Yeah, it does seem to accentuate the life that already exists there. Whoops, not 150. Let's say 1550. Ah, there's more ghost notes here, son of a bitch. Well, I might open the noise gate up. So 1800 actually clears up some of those frequencies from 1500 that are a little clunky, so I kind of like that. Here this is a hi-hat section, so let's hear how much problematics we're getting. Jesus Christ, help me. Honestly, not more than we already have in as a problem. This, however, this will give us a problem. I'm guaranteeing. I would be insane to cut that much high end from a snare drum, so I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna just reduce this curve here. Ah, the fucking ghost notes, man. Those fucking ghost notes. All right, we're getting some volume difference here, I think. We are. So let's bring that down a little bit, because obviously we're getting some discrepancies here. So that's before EQing. Just taking away some of the dirt. Really emphasizing that 176. It should be 175 though. Motherfucker. 234 was that frequency we didn't like. Was it that one? Yep, exactly that one. So yeah, we brought some of that away. Let's like leave some in though. Let's like let it breathe a little bit on that frequency because it is one of the resonant points. Then that had nothing to do with anything, so let's bring that out. 69. All right, so again, a little bit of a cleaner snare top, at least. We won't have to worry a lot actually about the high ends. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do something that I should have started by doing, is this. I'm going to do that. Then I am going to do this. And you're gonna see how much fuckery I'm about to add for myself here. Just a little more of that attack excitement, which I like, and then we're going to just come and take it away. But we won't lose some of those frequencies. Because again, we just need the attack. We really just need that thwack and that poof. That's really what we need from the top snare. So it's okay that we're missing a little bit of the attack of the high end because we bring in the bottom end. And I'm exciting this already. A lot. Way too much. All right, you want to hear a good one? I don't really noise gate the bottom snare that much because I like the attack that it has with the kick a lot. It's kind of like a crotch mic. So, when you're mixing a drum set, you're looking at it from like, obviously, each element, like the kick, the snare, the toms. That's what we're hearing in this mix, by the way. Usually you put a microphone on each thing, 2 on the snare, 2 on the kick, 2 overheads. I have one on ride and hi-hat as well. But there's this thing that some people do where they'll take another mic, let's say like a dynamic mic specifically, and they'll put it right around there. And they'll point it right at the drummer's dick. Okay? Like literally, it's not pointed like well right now, but the idea is like this. And it's hovering right above the kick, usually right where my cowbells are usually. It's hovering right around there and pointing towards the drummer. They call it the crotch mic because it's literally that. It's literally pointed at the fucking crotch. And what it does is it sort of picks up a little bit of everything. It picks up a little bit of the kick, a little bit of the snare, a little bit of the toms, a little bit of everything. And it sort of fills in this gap in between everything, spectrally, like visually. And it kind of rocks. I've heard every mix that I've heard with that features a crotch mic, I'm like, this drum sounds awesome. And pretty much every recording that is in like pop rock of some kind that has like a real acoustic recorded kit is using a crotch rocket. So, use your crotch rockets, ladies and gents. That's the moral of this story. Use a crotch mic for drum kits. Whatever else you want to do with your crotch mic, say I can't tell you, but I mean, have some fun with some crotch mics, I guess. It's like have fun in life. Life's too short, you know? I think that's more than enough. Just adding that super duper sheen on that bottom, that combined with the top, you know? Now, are these already phased out? Yes, they are. Cool. Already phase flipped. Love that. All right. So, here again, we're not doing anything particularly crazy. Let's add in just some high passing here at like 50. Because we'll never need that from a snare. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. I have a good idea, guys. So this is like, again, you're working with what you've got. You have to get a snare to sound good. You have to noise gate it properly. I have an idea. Thank God I don't record drums. What a mess that would be. Oh, dude. The number of times I've fucked up drum recordings. Don't get me started. Trust me. Don't get me started. But, all right. So, what is surgical and what is enhancement? What I'm going to do is I'm going to make my noise gate's job a little bit easier. All right? So, first things first, I'm going to apply some corrective sort of EQ before it goes into the noise gate. So we knew that we liked it at what? 99. I'm going to put it even like higher, lower than that, 90. We're going to say 90. We liked it at 90. We didn't hear anything at 90, rather. We'll just set it here as well. Well, it doesn't matter. We want to enhance the 200 anyways, or 175. So we're going to do that before it goes into the noise gate instead of before it comes out. So that's +5 there. And I'm going to, you know what? I'm going to keep the curve actually a little bit bigger than I had it here, I think. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to scoop the highs. Where do I have it? 740. And I'm going to subtract. We're going to go 1.5. We're going to even go a little bit bolder than that. And then we're going to catch back the 1800. You know, I might just pre-EQ this. You know what I should have done is just this and then this. And then I have everything ready. Workflow. Make your life easier. Organize yourself. All of these lessons that I've been saying all fucking day. So let's try that. And let's turn this one off. And let's see pre-noise gate to see if it gives us any easier like room to work with here. So it's actually taking a little bit of stress off of the noise gate. The noise gate has less work to do. Whoa, I didn't want everything else. No, it's not. It's not helping. I thought it would. I might have to sidechain this. I might have to think of this differently. Not bus 1, but bus 2, the kick. Huh. It's funny. I would be able to normally sidechain it to the kicks signal so that I'll be able to. That's weird. Why am I not able to do that? That is very odd. I usually be able to sidechain this to the kicks signal so that when it triggers, it goes down. I think I'm just gonna at that point stick it on a regular compressor instead of a noise gate and then do the difference actually. I think that's what we're gonna do. We're going to, okay. Oh, this is janky. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a double thing here. Our noise gate is not going to be sidechained. We're going to just regular bandpass it. But this here will be sidechained to our kit. Whoa! We don't want that. Don't put that. No, what I want it to do is I want it to do a sidechain. Here we go. Detection max. Yep, absolutely. I just want it to reduce quickly for the kick. That's all I want it to do. It's weird. It's not having the effect. Oh, is it because my kick is not on? Literally. Because my kick is muted. So it's not having the effect. I just want it to be off. But why? How can't I? Because I have to send it to a bus essentially. But that is a bus. Why can't I just fucking hell? All right. Well, that sucks. Salutes from Spain, Mallorca. Where are you from, Guy? I'm from Montreal, Canada, my dude. Pero bienvenido. Mucho gusto, is what I should say. Mucho gusto y bienvenido a mi stream. A mi stream backfeed. That's how you tag a joke. I don't like the effect that I'm having there. I do not like the effect that I'm having. I thought it would be better. I was wrong. I'm going to leave that. Mis mejores amigos son todos mexicanos. That's why, but thank you. Thank you very much. I don't speak much Spanish. I understand pretty well, but... Mallorca Mastering. So you're a mastering engineer. Tell me, how the fuck do I get this noise gate to work the way I want it to? Tell me. At this point, I'm tired of figuring it out myself. Fucking hell. No, I mean the sound when it's triggered is fine. It's fine. It's the thing is I'm having a problem because of the leakage. It's not necessarily because of the sound. Look, when I have it on working. It's just that kick. It's that fucking kick. What it is the kick keeps triggering the gate to open, and I'm trying to like bypass it by using a fucking I'm gonna try again with this reject. God damn it. No, see, band reject, I've tried a couple of times and it's never the answer. It's always band pass. Letting the bands that I want to pass go and then like rejecting the others, but damn it! Fucking kick! Because that's the thing. If I turn it into a ducker that's triggered by my kick, then whenever my kick goes in, I lose the snare, and I don't want that. I do not want that. That is bad. That is too much. I want it to be its own fucking gate. Problem is when these ghost notes come in. That's really my biggest problem. You play drums, I see, right? Yeah, I do. Even though they're not real, they're all like noiseless. But yes, I do. I haven't played it in a while though, so I'm a little rusty. Indulge my English, by the way. No tenemos pero, cabrón. I love that expression so fucking much. Yeah, no, there's no problem, man. Indulge my Spanish. You know? Por favor. It's a full song you're mixing or only a drum set? Full song. Full song, but right now I'm just starting on the drums. Because it's the most work, hands down. So many things to do. Also, these are amazing. I just keep saying it, but holy shit. So this is fine. Then it just fucks with me right here. Let's just go back to some of these ghost notes that I have before. That EQ is actually helping the noise gate compensate a little bit, which is good. I'm going to bring it up a little bit. 95. Let's say 95. Let's say 95. And let's just spread this to fucking... That's it. That's all. Yes, it's good. That's good. So far, so good. I'm super happy about that. But it's then this fucking section here. I'm going to have to do something different. I'm just going to have to... Yeah, so I'm going to prepare myself something. Wait. Actually, first things first. I'm going to compress this and do this the proper way here. But I'm going to have to prepare myself. I'll just add an empty track here. What? Didn't want it to go all the way down there. I'm going to just put myself an empty track here, and I'm going to call it Don't Forget the Snare Halftime Idiota. All right, cool. I work the complete opposite way that you do. Huh. Yeah, I get it. Some people want to work the opposite way. You want to focus on the lead elements first, get those sounding nice and youthly, and then bring the things behind it so that it comes and supports it. Not the best move for bands, I find, because I find that bands, you have an ambiance that you set, that you feel as like a groove, as like a force of one cohesive unit that is the band. And then you're going to want to add lead elements on top of that so that they stand out in that way. But it all depends on the type of music you work with and the way you're mixing. So, just the way I work, I guess. All right. So for now, that's the only thing we can do. So, okay. I like, on a snare, a little bit of compression. And when I say a little bit, I mean quite a bit. Let's go 1-to-1 on the attack and release time. Let's go just to 100, just for argument's sake. Sure, whatever. I'm putting some soft clipping on it, because again, I want those frequencies to come out, and this will work for that. -20 is a good starting point for the threshold. Equivalent loudness. Okay. I think I'm happy with that for now. Is there anything you mixed I can take a listen to? Yes, there is actually. You know what I'll do? We'll take a little ear break from this, and I'll open up another session that I did. I mixed and mastered a couple of songs, a couple of covers. Do you prefer, here's a question for you, Mallorca mastering. Do you prefer Muse or Foo Fighters? If there's a choice that you would have between the two. I'm curious. Let's get to know each other. Because I like both. They're two of my favorite bands of all time. I prefer Car Bomb. I get it. I think. Muse if I had to pick. All right. Cool. I know. I wouldn't want to pick either because I like them both. But here's a little session that I was working on. Oh shit, this is going to slow down though. This is going to freeze. You know what I'm going to do? We're going to keep it simple. I'm just going to open up the WAV file. Even though I'm opening up the session right now, it's going to freeze. So I'm just gonna stick with the WAV file here. Here's something that I've mixed and mastered. Oh, it actually opened up pretty fast. Let's hear how it sounds.
I never believed that I would concede and let someone trample on me. You strung me along. I thought I was strong, but you were just gaslighting me. I've opened my eyes and counted the lies, and now it is clearer to me You are just a user and an abuser, living vicariously. I never believed that I would concede and get myself blown asunder. You strung me along, I thought I was strong, but you have just pushed me under. I've opened my eyes and counted the lies, and now it is clearer to me. You are just a user and an abuser, and I refuse to take it. Won't stand down, I'm growing stronger. Won't stand down, I'm on no longer. Won't stand down, you've used me for too long. No time. Now I'm coming back, a counterattack, and playing you at your own game. I'm cutting you out, a shadow of doubt is gonna hang over your name. I've opened my eyes, I see your disguise, I will never see you the same. I know how to win before you begin, I'll shoot you before you take aim. Now I'm coming back, a counterattack, a psychological war. I'm cutting you in, I'm under your skin, now I'm gonna settle the score. I've opened my eyes, I see your disguise, I will never see you the same. I know how to win before you begin, I'll shoot you before you take aim. Won't stand down, I'm growing stronger. Won't stand down, I'm on no longer. Won't stand down, you've used me for too long. No time. Won't stand down. Won't stand down, I'm growing stronger. Won't stand down, I'm on no longer. Won't stand down, you've used me for too long. No time. Won't stand down.
Yeah. So, does the job. Does the job. I'm listening to a little bit of like mastering issues that I'm hearing now, because I'm going to try a new mastering technique where I don't use a limiter. I use a clipper instead. I have to have a good clipper for that. But yeah, that is yeah, that's me, man. That's one of my covers. It's one of my covers. I like singing too, and I like Muse way too much. And it's funny because that guitar is usually either like a baritone or like a 7-string, and that guitar that I used was this regular old 6-string with my so bad, such a bad idea. But here we are. We like to fuck around and we like to have a lot of things. Hearing a couple things, but I'll tell them only if you want me to. Fuck yeah, I want you to tell me. I'm not gonna go and fix them now because I'll be mixing this gentleman's song, which is a very different feel. But here we go. Yeah, absolutely. I'm curious what your perspective on it is. Give a feedback stream some feedback, please. That would be lovely, actually. All right. So, we got this snare. That's sounding pretty good. just going to correct this. De-esser on the voice, it turns into almost distortion because of over-compression. Oh, that's actually, I thought I had a de-esser on the voice, but I'm going to look into that. I thought that it might not be affecting it enough. It might not be pushing it enough. So I'm going to definitely look into that. I'm definitely going to look into that, actually. It's a really good call, dude. Thanks for that. I'm going to look into it because it might just be triggering my compressor, and it's pushing some of the high end back as a result, which is no bueno. No bueno. Okay, so first snare, top snare, sounds pretty good. Bottom snare, we don't have much to do to it. I will take the same noise gate, and I will apply less of an effect though. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put it here. Paste, and we're going to do that. All right, sounds better. Next, we're obviously going to enhance some of this high end. Let's actually break it down a little bit better. Okay, a little more of aggressive shelf. Let's give it, let's say 2 dB for now. I'm going to want some at 2.5, I think. No, I'm going to want some first at 4, I think 4.5, 42, I think was. .42 is pleasant. 4.2, I should say. 4.2, no, not 420. Ah! Oh no, we accidentally typed in 420. Which would be a lot more useful for you guys to see than just me smoking and adjusting my EQ here. I'm not going to show up, but I was mentored by Hey Zealand, Sepultura Prodigy, level 42, and next week I have a job interview at Ludwig Meyer Mastering, top German studio, after 5 years on my own and many NDA jobs after. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Congratulations. That's really fucking cool. I'm super glad that you're jumping into mastering. I'm gonna have to, Mallorca, I'm gonna have to hit you up. I'm going to have to hit you up because mastering is probably the thing that I do the worst of the mixing process. So I might have to actually hit you up, dude. All right, let's keep on EQing this bottom snare here. So far, not much change. We're going to give it a little bit more at 10, or at 1.150. Yeah, I like that. You know, we're going to even accentuate that 175, which is the top frequency. We're going to give it a little more on the bottom too. Not much, just a little bit. And we're going to cut away that 400. We're going to cut away all of that bottom because we don't need any of that. Let's widen that up a little bit more. And now let's get volume equivalency. Let's say about there. And it should probably sound a lot better in the snare bus too. All right, so again, I like to compress a snare drum. I like that. That is me personally. That is me personally. Check my Instagram. My new room has month or so. Now the acoustic matches the gear. Oh shit! You got a new studio from a month that's a month old, and you just matched the your acoustic treatment to your gear. Very nice, very nice, very nice. It's good to hear that, man. Very, very good to hear that. Awesome. That's super, super fucking awesome. All right, let's listen to this bottom once more on its own with some compression. Yeah, I want this compressed. I want it to be like sort of a moderate feeling compression. Yep, that's, I think, where I'm going for. I can hear where it's going to end up in the bus, and we're going to hear it. Let's hear it. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue to enhance this 175, but I'm going to give it more of like an overall EQ than anything else. I like my 900. What can I say? I like my 900. All right. So that's a nice sounding snare. It sounds pretty good. It sounds a little chainy. That's okay. Let's say 12 and, well, that's 0. That's not going to be 0. That's going to be like 3. Let's say 3. Not even compressed. So here we go. This is the fun part. We get to actually compress our snare, and I know where I'm going with this. I'm going straight to my FET here. I know the shape that I want from this snare. I know exactly where I'm going with it. Yep. Make an aux out from the snare bus, high pass and low pass, hard until they meet at the snare fundamentals, saturate, blend to taste. Oh, dude, we already did that. We already set ourselves up with a bus. It is right here. Actually, that was the next step, actually. Funny you say that. But like, it was the next step was after I get this compression to sound right, which... That sounds about right. Now we send it to our lovely little, first of all, we have a couple of buses that we send our snare to. Not just one, not just the saturation. We send thing first. Actually, we have a whole bunch of things we send the snare to. So first we send it to our enveloper to get some attack. First things first, right here. Huge difference. So a lot more of that thump. So that's nice. I don't necessarily think we'll need that much, but we're going to exaggerate it for now. Second thing we're going to do is, yes, very, very, very good, Majorca. We are going to send it to what I called here my re-auditionative bus. Is that what it was? Guys, help me out here. Help me remember what this was called. The re-auditory? Re-auditative. This was the re-auditative bus. It's a distortion bus. It's literally just clip distortion and some Abbey Road EQ. And we just send it to saturate our kick and our snare. Here it is. Here is what it is in action. Let's dial it in actually. It doesn't sound like the correct frequency because I think I was going to split the difference here around 250 because I liked the way it sounded at 200 for the kick, but I like the way it sounds at 250 for the snare. Let's say 240, fine. So again, the snare out of the mix should sound like this. It should sound like this, but in the mix, when we actually get into it, we're missing some of those mid frequencies, so we bring it back. Yes, but that way you are saturating the whole snare, make a sharp bell at a fundamental and filter the rest. It should act like a 100 kilohertz sine wave. I see what you're saying. This is a way of approaching it that is much more direct for the snare. Whereas because I'm working with a band, this is a choice here. I'm gonna talk about this for a second because guys, if you want your snare to just have more punch, you do exactly what Mallorca is saying. You take a fucking bus that you send and you high pass and low pass until you find the fundamental frequency of your snare, and then you just saturate it. You just saturate that frequency. You have this very focused attack and saturation. There's a very good trick to just say, okay, I'm missing snare in the mix. How do I get some thump back? That. However, Mallorca, what I'm doing here is I am making it sound, it's a folk song. It's a folk song. It should sound like it's like a little looser, a little less focused than that. That is a very specific focused trick. But when my distortion sounds like just a snare sine wave, essentially, I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong because what I want it to sound like is a drum kit together in the same room. So it should sound like this. I don't want a sine wave. I want specific frequencies saturated. Yes, I want the highs and the lows to be like, I'm actually going to take a little bit more low off of this specifically because it has too much. I don't need that much. That's fine. I don't need more than that. But, oh, wait a minute. No, this is the attack bus for the whole kit. Yeah. There it is. Okay, cool. That's what I wanted to do. Perfect. So that's the idea here, Mallorca, is because we're working in a band setting, I want the effects that you're describing, that 1000 kilohertz sine wave, to be a little bit less directed and focused. I want it to be a little bit looser and affect the whole kit in a way. So it will end up bringing out my fundamental frequencies from my kick and my snare by using both of these buses. Yes, that will happen for sure. But I want it to sound a little bit less only one frequency for this and only one frequency for the rest. I want it to blend more as more of a wall of sound. That's what I want my drums to sound like. That's how I make my drums sound anyway. So I'm not saying that's the right way. I'm just saying that's the way that I operate because it's a band. I don't necessarily only want the drums to have that one frequency standing out. I want everything to fit in its rightful place. And not that I don't like that trick. I like that trick, but it's better for like metal. It's much better for metal. It works much, much better when you're getting aggressive kicks and aggressive snares that are like really, really, really supposed to be right fucking there. Yeah. En la figura. Anyways.
You say your life is such a bore. Now you've seen it all before. It isn't.
Okay. I also have a secret little trick that I do. It's similar to distortion. It's my secret ingredients for snares that make it sound. I call it the how close are you standing to the kit fader. That's what I call it. Or in other words, the untransient. It's the reverse of the transient. So what I do, I think I'm going to call in a preset for this one just because I've honed this bitch in so well. Let's put this bus 8. Are you mixing live for the band? Is the band here? No. No. This is all recording. This is all recording. This is all recorded, my bud. Untransient. There it is. All right, so I'm going to just import this here as a strip. No ins and outs. Just going to bring this into here. I'm going to delete this one, and I'm going to replace this with 8. Yes, ma'am. All right, so I have this very special thing that I do, and I call it the untransient. And it's a dirty trick, but it works so fucking well.
You say your life is such a bore.
All right, I don't need to enhance it this much, and I will fix some of the elements of this here. So all I'm doing here, first I'm obviously aggressively EQing the shit out of this. So this bus is getting fucking affected.
Just open.
So actually, let's zoom in on it real quick here. My untransient bus. So we're sending barely anything into it. If we were to exaggerate that. We're taking almost everything away, which is on purpose. Then what we're doing is, K. Bruce, I don't know if you're still around, but this is what I was talking about before. I do the opposite of the attack bus. I take the transient and I stretch out that first transient. And then I even make the release stretch out even longer. So I basically take this sample and I turn it into something longer and with no attack. So then when I put this on, it goes from this. That is super weird. No, equivalent loudness though. So yeah. Then I am compressing it with itself, which is giving me even more of an exaggerated like input, like attack here. So it's having a little bit of a crackling here, so I'm going to give it a little bit of delay here. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that because this noise gate's going to take care of that. I even exaggerated even more. I didn't like that crackle. What is all of this stupid shit for? This is ridiculous. Why would you do this to a snare drum, you would ask? Excellent question. The reason I would do this to a snare drum is because in the mix, this is what ends up happening when you add this in. I'm going to mute it. And this is our snare without this. Okay, it sounds good. It sounds like I'm getting the attack. I'm getting some of the, I'm getting definitely the attack. I'm definitely getting the high-end rattle as well of the snares. That's cool. Let's bring this into the mix, which is what the effect we just created. And also, what's up, Maxo? Welcome back, dude.
You say life is such a bore. Now you've seen it all before. There isn't any more.
I've never heard of a mixing engineer who had too much snare presence as a problem. It's a problem that you usually don't have enough snare presence after you've done EQing everything. You lose all your snare presence.
You say life is such a bore.
Now in this particular case, we don't need the noise gate. It's a little bit too much.
Now you've seen it all before. There isn't any more flowers on the trees, and it can't
Without,
get any better.
with.
You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got
It sounds like you're right next to the snare, and that's the whole point of it. I gotta get this EQ right, because it's important that I get the right frequencies like notched out, because otherwise it sounds just obnoxious. But once you do end up getting a lot of these points correct, it just all ends up working together, and it just sounds like you're standing right in front of the kit. It's the how close are you standing to the kit fader, I told you. Or knob, I should say.
got faith in the weather, you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter, the load won't get it.
It sounds like you're right there. It sounds like you're right there. Anyways, I like that. So now our snare is approaching to be complete. We have not added any EQ, any reverbs whatsoever, and I don't even think we're going to be adding any reverb to this kit. I don't believe, because it sounds nice and juicy as it is. So we're going to fix that. We're going to fix that. We're not. We don't have to fix that, rather. All right. Hi, Blastic. How you doing? Cool avatar photo. Maxo, do you always mix out of speakers? Yes, I do. Always. Would you say that it really does change a lot comparing to mixing on headphones? Dude, night and day. Night and day. Mixing on headphones is great. Don't get me wrong. It's fun. A lot of people listen to music on headphones and you could like get an impression of how music is consumed. But the real mixers use speakers for a reason. The people who are in studios, they're comparing with headphones. Absolutely. But air moves differently around you than it does around just your ears. And if your room is suitable to mix with speakers, it always yields a better result. It causes less ear fatigue for the most part, because I've known less people to lose their hearing over the long term by mixing on speakers than on headphones. It also allows you to step back from the mix physically and get a completely different perspective of how the waves are moving in your room. For instance, a lot of the time, when I'm not sure if there's enough bass in a mix, I go to the back of my room. I go right there where the D&D poster is. I stand there and I listen and I go, okay, no, my whole body's shaking. That's enough bass. I'm good. That's good. Cool. Just making sure. It's vital. It's vital that you have good speakers and that you have a speakers, like knowledge of your speakers, even more vital. Yeah, I always notice my producer friends always go to speakers when it comes to mixing time. There's no, like, can you get away with mixing on headphones? Yes, you can. Yes. You have to know your headphones super duper fucking well. You have to know them as if they are speakers. It's kind of the only way you could get around it, is like knowing exactly which frequencies you're not supposed to be accentuating because of your headphones and which you are supposed to be accentuating. And as long as you tune yourself in that way with your headphones, it's actually, it could be better to mix with headphones because you don't have the possibility of your room contaminating your mix. So it's very, very possible that you have a better time mixing in headphones just because you're not worried about the frequencies and the room modes. Oh Christ, the room modes. Don't get me started on music, on sound theory. But at the end of the day, when air moves around you, it's different than it moving directly into your ears, hands down. Maxo, Mallorca says, Maxo, my take on this: if you only spend €1,000 on listening, I suggest you get a nice headphones. Will yield better results than 1,000 speakers with no acoustics or a 50-50 blend. Yeah, I would agree. Although, if you have good acoustics, then you don't need to spend more than €1,000 on speakers. I would argue. Honestly. So I spent 250 on mine each, obviously, so like 500, let's say. I'm very happy with my choices, and I did some shopping for sure, but I'm not a mastering engineer. That's the other thing. That's the other problem. So, yeah. Anyways, so we've created our untransient bus here. A bad guy to have this discussion with, you picked. No, I know. I'm not going to argue that more money equals better results, obviously. What I'm saying to you is, when you put that money into acoustic treatment for your room, the speakers, they start to matter a little bit less than if you have no money for acoustic treatment. Because for me, I have sonic blankets all over my room. I have blankets that are literally made to absorb low mids and high mids. That's what they do, and high frequencies. Above my desk, I have a bass trap. I have a cloud. At the back of my room, I have another sound filter. On the sides of my rooms, I have panels to pick up the high-end reflection. I have tuned my room so that all the reflections are like catching each other. So now my speakers that I spent $500 on, Canadian, so that's probably like €300. My €300 speakers, they matter less only because now my ear can compensate for the speakers. I'm not saying that buying speakers that you don't have to compensate for is a better idea. Yes, agreed. We agree. If you can afford it, sure. But if you're going to pick money to invest somewhere, personally, I wouldn't invest in headphones. I would invest in the room. The room is more important than the speaker. Yeah, the speaker must be good. Well, yeah, we agree on that. I have a PMC MB2 XBD, but in an average room, they suck. That's true. I have a Yorkville YSM 6s. In an average room, they're terrible too. In a great room, they're actually very, very flat. And that's what I like about them. They have a very nice flat high mid response and a little bit of an edge in the high end, which I dial back on the speaker's settings. And they have a nice low mid. They really thump for me in the low mids, which is what I need, because in a room like this, the low mids that I've just spent all my time absorbing are now crucial for me. So I'm getting a very flat response from them. So that's the thing. Mallorca Mastering True, invest in room treatment before speakers. Now we're talking. Now we're talking on a different language. But to your point though, Mallorca, if you can't invest in room treatment, it's probably better off for you to invest in headphones specifically. Which is what you just said. If it's too expensive or not possible for a housing situation, headphones. Exactly. If you're in a pinch, if you're in an apartment and you can't turn the volume up anyways, get fucking headphones. It doesn't make a difference what you treat your room with. If you're bothering the neighbors, fuck that. Would you mix in an ATH MX40? I would not. No, those are, you know what those are good for? Those are good for recording. For recording, they seal the ear off and you could like record in a condenser mic without getting too much leakage. They're also good for recording guitars because they'll tell you, like, they'll give you a nice high mid response, but they are not my favorite for mixing, dude. If you're gonna go Audio Technica, you're gonna go at least to the 90s or the 100s. It's bottom line. If you want a good set of mixing headphones, the Bayer Dynamic DT990s are an excellent choice for most people because they're not that expensive and they're very, very good quality for the price. For the price, you're not going to get better than Bayer Dynamic DT990s. Said what I said. I don't own them. I don't own them or anything. This is not a sponsor. I'm not sponsored by them. This is not an ad. I'm just saying I've heard them. I would buy those if I had the money for them. Maxo, at this point, I always listen to my songs on my phone to see how my mix sounds because I need to always sound good on the phone for when I share it around. So that's another important thing. Is you have to try it on different systems. So one phone, one Bluetooth speaker, or one phone or a laptop speaker, one Bluetooth speaker that compresses the shit out of it, and a set of like car speakers are often very, very good. Those are really good testers for how your mix sounds. But you have to, the real important thing here is to listen to your mix on multiple systems and make sure that you're getting it right. Especially if it's your music, do that please. Mallorca, look, I had plenty of headphones. The best buck for quality is Meze, a Romanian company, better than ATLZD. I don't know, Meze. I'm in North America, so I don't think I get all those brands, unfortunately. But if I had to look into them, I'd say they're probably good. Wow! No! Damn it, why did it have to be the same color as my carpet? I gotta find this. I can't leave it. God damn it. Really? I can't find this fucking sesame stick anywhere. God damn it. Oh well. We'll have to find it later. Well, shit. I'll find it later. Car test is the most important for my style of my shit. But I always do the car test phone and my shitty Apple headphones test. Make sure the mix is universal. You know those Apple headphones, they're pretty flat. They're pretty transparent. So they're a pretty good reference, honestly. Like, they're not bad at all. Believe it or not. They don't give you a lot of bass, but that's okay. They're supposed to be. They're flat. Sadly, the first contact that most people will have with your music is through phone speakers. Possibly. Depends on people's method of consumption, honestly. It really depends. Having said that, that it's maybe reaching professional freaky levels, you'll get used to your room or headphones and will be good with them if you put time on them. That's the bottom line. Practice. Isn't it the key for everything? You have to practice everything. Your brain needs to adapt by having better acoustics. You are taking workload. Yeah, you're removing yourself a little bit of workload by getting some better acoustics. Absolutely. We agree. We agree 100%. All right. Let's get back to this mix, shall we? So, what have we created so far? We've created our kick bus and our snare bus. We have our tom bus next. That's going to take a little bit of work. But how does it sound, just the kick and the snare? Let's just hear these two buses together. All right, not bad. Not bad. I don't love the effect of this look ahead here.
Feather. You can put your trust in me when the sun won't shine any brighter, the load won't get any lighter. Just open the door a little wider and put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Trying to still kick like a heartbeat. And
Yeah, I'm adding a little bit too much of that transient, that untransient effect. Just a tiny bit. I know when too much is too much. Let's say minus 15 for now.
love can still taste so sweet. May not look like you used to, but you still look alright to me. And still
All right. I think that's good for now. Our snare bus sounds nice and juicy.
won't be. You can hear yourself worried about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
That's all right. That's all right. All right, let's move to the toms. So the toms, I don't have much information to work with here, so I'm gonna have to basically. I'm gonna noise gate only to get the look aheads equal. So I'm going to noise gate only on the bus because I don't really need to do anything with the noise gate. I just need to add a look ahead so that it's all in sync. But we're not doing anything with it. We're doing 0 noise gating here because we're going to just cut. We have 3 times where the toms play, for fuck's sake. That's all that's it. That's our highlight of the toms right there. That's literally it. That's it. I don't need to do anything else. I just need to come in for the attack. The snare itself will open up the center channel a little bit for us. So I don't really need to do much. We just need to find the resonant frequency for this one. Found it. Enhance it. Let's enhance some of the attack as well. Let's find the frequency for the attack, I guess. Let's just loop it. Let's just loop it. Okay, I like 8K. I like 8K, but I'm going to also add some 2K. Let's get equivalent loudness. louder. Let's get a little more there. I was right. It was around 30. It was around 3,200. No. No, it was 2,500. That's cool. That's cool. Let's back off this a little bit. I say a little bit. Let's actually give more life to the high end as well. All right, so that's a good starting place. I'm gonna do just bus compression, I think, for the toms. Oh, okay, Bruce, why sadly? Don't get me wrong, I know what you mean. Think this way, music is consumed more than ever, everywhere, and by anyone. You only need to make sure they hear the phone from the phone they are in love. Yeah, man. I mean, it's true. It's more accessible than ever. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. All right, so let's just save ourselves some time here. And let's just lower the whoops. Let's just lower the resonant frequency to its main point. The high tom is not sounding quite correct as the other one. I'll be honest with you. The midpoint is what I mean. What is this? Oh, maybe it's just that I'm doing it wrong here. Maybe I'm just accentuating the wrong frequencies. So let's go to 1.6. Oh, Mallorca, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the crew, my dude. It's getting late here, Mike. Nice to meet you and see you around. Of course, man. Take care of yourself. Thanks for the follow and thanks for your attention. I appreciate you swinging on by and giving us some love and some of your advice. It was well merited. Well merited. Yeah. So take care of yourself, Mallorca. Hopefully we'll see you soon, and hopefully we'll be able to hear from you a little bit. Take care, man. So I know what's happening here. The mic was a little too close to the tom, and so we're getting a little bit too much of the what do we call it? The proximity effect. That's what's happening. So there we go. It's fixed. It's not fixed, but it's better. There we go. A little more energy. We're going to give it even actually a little bit more, but a little bit higher. And I think that's pretty much all we have to do here. and give a little bit of tom compression. Not too much. Let's hear with some distortion. A little bit too much high on this. I think we're gonna go a little lower. So yeah, we're getting a little bit too much of that. So we're gonna lower that a little. Very nice. Nice. A little bit more, a little bit less, a little bit more sustain is what I guess I'm getting here. So, couple things. We're gonna add all of the effects that we've added so far. So a little bit of attack. Maybe not all. Maybe just some attack. I think that's more than enough. We're going to add some distortion as well. Some re-auditive bus. Not much. We might not be getting the right distortion for this bus here, guys. It might be good. We'll see. How does it sound in the mix? That's really all that matters. Well, it's standing out nice, so let's hear it in context. So I don't love the distortion, I'll be honest with you. But it does the job. Okay, cool. What's cool about this is that when we do bring up the kit mic, it's gonna blend all of this shit together. Oh, it's gonna sound like one fucking team, all on the same fucking force. All right, here we go. So, toms are pretty much good to go for now. I'm gonna probably put in some of this here so that we avoid some of that like unnecessary. But I think that that's more than it needs. And I think we're going to be able to, let's say, there. Not as much. More actually. Oops. I could put more. I could put more, but why would I? Honestly, why would I? Let's just bring this up to, let's bring this up to -1 on both of them. Or actually, like this one to -2, so that we have a little more control. And we'll bring the bus down. More than enough for now. More than enough. All right, cool. Whew! We're advancing, folks. We are getting there. We are getting there. Man, my Facebook crew, what is up with y'all? Y'all do not like talking. Y'all do not like messaging me. Just saying. You know, say hi. What's up? Nice to see you. You know? All right. So, I'm thinking that it's not necessary, but I'm curious as to what it'll sound like. Let's exaggerate it. Fuck it. Let's put some on. Let's put some untransient on. It doesn't really matter. It does blend it a little bit better. It does make it feel a little bit more like part of the crew. I like it. I like it. I'm gonna add just a tiny bit on, and we'll see if we have a problem with it. If not, whatever. All right, cymbals. Let's have at it.
When the sun
So, first things first. Hi-hat don't lead low end. Let's say 650, and let's put it at 1K. No, back to the hi-hats. Oh yeah. Those octaves are working nicely in this particular case. I don't hate that at all. Yeah, nice. 715 or 700 is much more offensive than 800. 800 I don't really have a problem with. You know, who are you helping? 700. I like some of the attitude that 1200 is giving me, though. I didn't like 2K anyways, so that's good. 48 is really giving me some life. Let's take it to 96. Let's see if we have a perfect octave here. I like it. I like it a lot. And let's just give some air in general. Let's just boost some of this here. Barely have to adjust for equivalency because it is so low already. Let's bring this up.
Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine and it bright.
Also, I'm going to have to put a noise gate here, even though I'm not doing anything to it. I'm just using it as a transparent sinker. Like, it's literally just a sink. That's the only thing it does.
Getting better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine and it bright. Just open the door, little.
All right. A little trickier is the overheads, because the overheads you got to be careful not to create any phase. And this is a dual mono. Or in other words, a stereo track. So we got to be careful. We got to be careful. Let's bring it down to about 300, because I like having me some shells. Oops. Right. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to use this for a ducker right around 600. That's nice. That's nice. It's giving me some low end energy, like mid, not so much low mid. All right. I think I'm going to enhance the classics here. 1, 2000, 5K. I think I'm going to keep it pretty simple here because I don't want to fuck with it too much. So let's start by giving some life in 1. Maybe we enhance the same frequencies. What do you say, guys? We're going to enhance the same frequencies, or are we going to like do its own thing for the overheads? Let's try it. Let's try enhancing the same frequencies and see how it sounds. It's got a little slap to it. I can dig that. So this I'm gonna want some high end. think that's plenty. One Lunch Man, welcome, my dude. Thanks for stopping on by. How do you know if something needs EQ or not? You don't until you try. Is the real answer. If you try and you add it and you're like, nah, I don't like the way that sounds, then that's your answer. I know, because I've been mixing for a while and specifically mixing drums for a long time, that I know that in general my overheads are going to need a little bit more action in the high end, in the high frequencies. So I try it right off the bat. I don't ask myself the question. I try first and then I see if it works or not. We're going to do an A-B though, and we're going to see if it sounds better for it though. That's what I like to do. So let's go ahead and listen to this without the EQ. And now with. Well, it sounds better, but it also just sounds louder. So we're going to adjust, again, equivalency for volume. Essentially. Lunchman, what I know for sure is that this EQ needs things taken out of it. Not that I know it needs to have things added. I know for a fact that the overheads, you don't need to include the low of the drums, the low of the kick and all that stuff. You don't need that stuff. It's a little too much for what's supposed to be essentially the high end of your kit. So I automatically know that I'm going to be taking this away, one way or the other. This is coming out. And then from there, I just experiment and I try and I see if I like it, which is what we're going to see now. So we're going to like listen to it without. We're going to take off all these things and we're going to see if they enhance our mix or if it's just too much work.
You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter, the load won't get any lighter.
It sounds good. It sounds good. What I would do personally is I've been using this a lot. These recordings are sounding a little dull to me, so I'm gonna just throw on. Oops. Sure. A little bit of excitement. Nope, I changed my mind. I don't like it. It's too much, it's too harsh, it's not my thing. Nope, we're taking that off. Much more natural sounding.
Getting better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter, the load won't get any lighter. Just open the door a little wider and put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Drums still kick like a heartbeat, and a love can still taste so sweet.
Let me just hear something. I'm hearing something weird that's happening with this, the hi-hats.
Isn't anymore. You say your life is such a bore. Now you've seen it all before. It isn't anymore. Flowers on the trees, and it can't get any better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter, the load won't get any lighter. Just open the door a little wider and put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Drums still kick like a heartbeat, and a love can still taste so sweet.
Let me just hear something. compress this a little bit more, honestly.
Walls start closing in, and the line you walk gets thin. Baby, you'll begin. Put your trust in me. So you're trying to hit like a heartbeat, and a love still tastes so sweet. May not look like it.
Does that apply to compressors as well? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes you know, compression is a funny thing. Compression, you don't know if you need it or not until basically when you're in the mixing stage, anyways, and then you start to recognize when it can really accentuate some things. So compression is like the kind of thing where you need more dynamics or you need less dynamics. A compressor will help you. But yeah. So yes, I guess yes.
You say life is such a bore.
I feel like I'm getting phasing, so I'm going to go to a linear phase EQ.
Me, and I'll show ya. Trying to still kick like a heartbeat, and a love can still taste so sweet. You say life is such a bore. Now you've seen it all
That's actually sounding better.
before. There isn't any more flowers on the trees, and
Thomas Casson! Thomas Casson! Ladies and gentlemen, Casson's Corner. How you doing, Thomas? Been a while. Nice to see you.
can't get any better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter.
All right. So I don't have much to do on the bus for the cymbals. I don't even know if I'm going to compress them. That's a lie. I'm going to compress them. I'm going to compress them because I'm doing something else. I'm going to add my next bus in line here. So I'm going to compress them with one of my favorites, the Vintage VCA. For cymbals, there is no greater than the Vintage VCA. Matter of fact, I'm going to dual mono it, which is a chance I'm taking. All right, for this, I actually want a pretty quick attack. So we'll put it at 32 seconds for now. And I want a pretty slow release. So let's say 1 to 10. Whatever. Sure. So there's a reason we want this. I'm even going to put a faster attack, honestly. Let's say 1 to 8. So we want to choke the cymbals off a little bit, but not that much, actually. Somewhat, though. Okay, good. So, next thing we want to do. I'm going to enhance this here with a little bit more low cut. Just to make sure we don't get any. All right, so before... Thank you very much, Lunchman. Appreciate that. On the climb to 420. All right, so we got some dynamics on those crashes. That's nice. Oh, no. No, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that. And we're spreading out those dynamics a little bit more. As a matter of fact, I don't even know if we need to compress that much. That. I do want it to be a pretty slow release, but not that slow. Let's put it to 150 for now and let's see how it reacts. Nope, 350 it is. Okay, I was right. Okay, that's good. Let's uncouple these. So they act on their own independently. Now, our next trick is going to be what's called parallel compression. So we're going to create another bus. That bus is going to go into our drum bus. And we're going to do some fun things. I have this wonderful little free compressor. It's free, okay? This costs $0. And it is amazing for two reasons. One of which is you can set it to dual mono and you don't have to adjust it, and it'll automatically compensate, which is wonderful. A coupled dual mono. The second is, I think, my favorite thing about this compressor, the negative mode. Listen to this. That's literally what I'm going for. I'm going for that wishy-washy cymbal feel, that getting that swell coming right back into the mix. Those cymbals, they go away from the initial compression and then they come right back. But that's why it's a dance between the bus's compressor and the DC1A3's compressor. It's, by the way, yes, Lunchman, this is the Klanghelm DC1A3. Klanghelm has a couple of free compressors that are amazing and that are 1 or 2 dials like this one, and they do so much in so little. And specifically for side chaining, or rather not side chaining, but parallel compressing cymbals, it is a fucking godsend. So I like to do this, and then I like to throw in a little bit of the, not Abbey Road necessarily, but See, I don't want it too exaggerated either. It's like I need it to... So in the mix, once again, it all depends on what it sounds like in the mix here, but without it, well, by the way, this is, I call it the pump bus, because this is, I don't know, I just call it the pump bus. Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. Let's mute the pump bus. I don't know. I find that the cymbals are so much more graceful with them. Like,
You say life is such a bore.
yeah, it's, you hear them, but
You say life is such a bore.
it gives them a second life. It goes. It's lovely, lovely. Let's hear it on some other crashes in this. That's not a crash. So we're coming into the main bus pretty hot. So at this point, I'm going to have to probably lower a bunch of stuff, mainly the elements within the drum bus itself, because we're coming into the drum bus pretty hot. So let's take this all down by like 5 dB. Everything. Let's just bring this all universally down by like 5. Let's bring this down to 9, let's say, and the cymbals, let's bring it down to 7. All right, I know that's a little lower for you guys, but that's the way you mix. You start low and then you work your way high. Otherwise, you don't want to distort your shit.
You say life is such a bore. Now you've seen it all before. There isn't any more flowers on the trees, and it can't get.
Do you have any other free plugins you highly recommend? Yes! There's one here that I will probably end up applying specifically on the guitar bus. It is the TDR Nova. This is a dynamic EQ, multi-band dynamic EQ. You can apply up to 4 bands that are reactive to whether you set it itself or a sidechain as well. You could very well trigger it through other elements as well. And you could have 2 compressors going at the same time, if I'm not mistaken. So that's wonderful. Two bands going on at the same time. And you could set just how quality these things are. Usually I set it to the highest, but for me personally, it's because I don't use many instances of it. If you just need a little bit of scooping and some mids and stuff like that, no reason why you couldn't put it to like precise regular. But that is a wonderful free multi-band compressor, and or rather it's actually a dynamic EQ, and it's wonderful. And it's free! So yeah, you should definitely check that one out.
You shed your last feather. such a bore. Now you've seen it all before. There isn't any more flowers
Okay, so we've pretty much done all of our symbols, I believe.
on the trees, and it can't get any better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter.
Yeah, those fucking symbols have a second goddamn life. I'm so happy with that. Oh yeah, I love me some of this stuff. I love me some of this stuff right here. I'm gonna lower the effect a little bit because it is adding some volume.
You say life is such a bore.
Graceful, graceful, I tell you. Wonderful. I'm even, you know what? I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I'm gonna boost this one by 2.52. Just
Now you've seen it all before. There isn't any more flowers on the trees, and it can't get any better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter, the load won't get any lighter. Just open the door a little wider and put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Drum will still kick like a heartbeat, and a love can still taste so sweet. May not look like it used to, but
yeah, those vocals are pretty rough, so I'm gonna drop them down. No, they're not. The vocals themselves aren't rough. Well, they're a little rough, but that's okay. That's the sound of the vocals. What I mean is that they're loud.
put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Drum will still kick like a heartbeat, and a love can still taste so sweet. May not look like it used to, but you still look alright to me, and I still speak.
Okay. Okay. So that's pretty nice. The drums themselves are sounding nice and juicy. Without sounding too overboard. I like that about them, personally.
Just don't last, and when life just moves so fast, well, you can put your trust in me. When it was
All right, so this is the overcompressed mono mic. Once again, we're going to be cutting a lot of this low end out because we don't need that much. Let's say there.
so you try it like a heartbeat, and a love can still taste so sweet. May not look like it used to, but you just find me, and I still speak.
It's a little overcompressed there. Right, so I got to do this. So I didn't forget about the halftime snare drum idiota. So we're gonna have to just drop. We have no choice. We have no choice. Cut it out and add it here. Snare top. Halftime. The Super Bowl halftime show. Anybody watch the Super Bowl? I didn't. I couldn't give two flying fucks about it. Anyone else does? Good for you. They had no artists. Like, did I see Usher? You know, I remember being in high school.
Yeah, you can put your trust in me. Yeah, I'll give you something you can count on. I'll sweep you right off your feet and put my trust.
I'm cutting too much high end on the snare, I think. I'm hearing this now. I'm hearing not enough. A little better. A little better. I might be compressing too much the snare as well. What the fuck? No, I asked to copy this one. And I want you to copy here. Paste. The fuck? Que. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's why. We have to do this. I'm stupid. Okay, cool. Excuse me. All right. That sounds a little better, I think. Delete this now. How's it sounding to you, folks? Let's get that transition a little bit better here. Nice fade. All right.
Just open the door a little wider and put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Trying to still kick like a heartbeat, and a love can still taste so sweet. May not look like you used to, but you still look alright to me. And I'm still speaking easy on High Street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
No, that for sure doesn't need phase inversion, but it feels like my snare is better off with phase inversion now.
There isn't any more flowers on the trees, and it can't get any better. You shed your last feather.
Sounds a lot better.
Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, then you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter, the load won't get any lighter. Just open the door a little wider and put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Trying to still kick like a heartbeat, and a love can still taste so sweet. May not look
I don't know. Sounds better.
They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me. Well, many wounds run deep, and the hill you climbed it was steep. Tried your best to keep.
All right, so we're going to probably need some different sections of snare bottom here, where some sections are going to be a little louder and some sections are going to be a little quieter. Most likely, the louder sections of the song will need a little bit more high-end rattle. Most likely, like, you know, it's just the way that this works. But yeah, let's hear.
Look alright to me, and I'm still speaking easy on High Street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
I don't need much of that room, that's for sure. Okay, I think we got ourselves a drum kit here, folks. I think we got ourselves a drum kit. I could be wrong about this, but I think we got ourselves a drum kit. Let's listen in. Let's listen to this drum.
You say your life is such a bore. Now you've seen it all before. There isn't any more flowers on the trees, and it can't get any better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, then you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter, the load won't.
I think that's a DI bass.
Little wider and put your trust in me, and I'll show
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create our next bus. I think this was bus 9. Bus 10 is gonna be. Should we add a room? Should we add a reverb? I don't know if Jesse's watching. Jesse would be the kind of guy to watch me mix. He certainly liked the video. Jesse feels like the kind of guy he would like want to see the supervise the process. He's got a very specific vision for how things should go. I feel like he's I'm Forgotten just followed. Thank you so much, I'm Forgotten. Very kind of you. Yo, you do feedbacks? I figured. I'm Forgotten. I do feedback, but not today. That'll be tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow. I'm laughing because I was right. Jesse is actually listening. The person who's the singer and the guitarist and the composer and arranger and the brains behind this operation is watching. So hi, Jess. How you doing? How's it sounding? Hit me up on Facebook chat in the live stream or on Twitch, please. I can't do multiple platforms at the same time, but I figured you're watching. All right, so first note. we have a little clip. That's okay. That's easy. We're gonna have to get this right though, because it is a clip. It is clipping. Not sounding great. It's still clicking. I hear that click. I might have to remove it altogether. Might have to deal with less intenseness. Let's see if we could like squeeze some of it in. Oh, that's okay. That's not bad. Okay, mission accomplished. I'm happy about that. All right, so bass. We want to do a couple of things. First thing we're gonna do, bus it, twist it, twist it. What is that song? Yeah, bop it. That was the game. That's the game I'm thinking of. Bop it. Yeah. Twist it. Yeah. Pull it. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Let's hear this one. Yeah, those are certainly two offensive ones. Jesse. That's funny, dude. I kind of figured, part of me kind of figured, was like, yeah, it would make sense that you're like watching the process, but that's one taken care of. And that's going to be a two. So this should now just sound like some da, da, and not like slapping. Problem motherfucking solved. Let's just take a little more juice out of this one here. We got a couple of them. Damn. It's bassist. That's an offensive one. It's offensive. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's keep some of it. Why can't I go back further? Cool riff. That's not so bad. I think these ones are going to be bad. Yep, they're bad. Really, really bad. Shamon. Jesus Christ. Get a life, Michael. Yeah, that's right around there. I know you're supposed to cut at 0 crossing points, but I'm fading anyway, so go fuck yourself. And also, it's my studio. I recognize the rules. First, understand the rules, then distort them to your leisure. Mark Twain. Still a little clippy. That one in particular. Oh, I guess we are using 0 crossing points. Well then, hello. Salut Trebas. Yeah, it sounds better. Shut up, music theory. Should say sound theory. That one, just that one. Then the one after is not even that bad. Ah, no. Let's try to include a little bit of it this time. I think that'll be fine. Again, from the minute hearing. That's fine. This one's gonna be bad. Bassists, yo. Like, I understand, you want to be slappy, you want to be funky and stuff like that. Don't fucking distort your bass, brah. Although I don't know if I should blame the engineer for that, or if I should blame the, the bassist. I don't know which is worse. Hey, Kaya. Welcome back. We're still mixing. We just finished the drums. They took us 4 hours. Renimula! Thank you very much. We're 4:05. Oh shit, that's okay. That's okay. Ah, that root note is going to be a problem in the mix. I can tell for now, right now. That little squeaker that's supposed to be a note. This is supposed to be a note. Someone is supposed to have played this note. This one here that I'm going to have to boost without a doubt. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to boost it because it's going to be a problem otherwise. Too much. Too much, Michael! Still not enough. Okay, so we had it around 10. It's gonna be 10. It's gonna be 10! Hello, Renimula. Thank you very much again for following. Two more basis slaps. I don't really like anymore. All right. We're working fast here, folks, because like there's not much to say about this. This is just some stupid edits that needs to be done to a certain extent. Needs to be done. Ah, that didn't sound good. There's no fades, and I'm cutting off of 0 crossing points. Oh my god. Still sounds okay, I think. Not great. I'm gonna have to cut some more. I'm going to have to cut some of more. Okay. Yup, that's fine. That was not even that bad. I see the next problem is this one. Yep. Let us fix. I think that's the last one after that, and then we can actually get to mixing the goddamn bass. Oh, God. Is that as bad as it sounded? That'll be fine in the mix. I think that's it. Yeah, the rest of them aren't that offensive. All right. So we got ourselves a cleaner bass track here. We're going to double, mute that one, and we're going to take this one and start by putting it through. Let's start with the DI track because it's easier. Let's put it through a nice clean DI. Whoops, wrong one. So, direct box only. Yeah, direct box, modern amp. I don't actually want direct power amp out. There we go. No, power amp out. That's exactly what I want. Whoa! Still loud. Obviously, number 3 sounds the best. Okay, so this is bass DI. Already we're sounding a little bit better on this front. I think at this point, though, I'm going to do a lot less work if I were to just call up my bass preset, because my bass preset has already been very thought through. So I'm just going to add them. And we'll see what they do. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I had already... Oh, no, not really. Oh, yeah, it was my bus that was more thought through than anything, honestly. So I'm just going to copy the channel strip setting and paste the plugins only to this. Bass bus. And we're going to mute those for now. And for the shits and the gigs, we don't have a bass intro in this, but I will drag this over here into like the amp sound, just to say that we have it. Because I do like my bass sound. I do like the sound that I've developed for a bass amp. And we're going to cut at 53. If I'm not mistaken, that was the kick's resonant frequency. We're going to just cut a little bit of action there. I say a little. RE20 wins again. Electro Voice RE20. It's a hard mic to beat for basses, man. That's very nice. So let's just go back into this. I think there's too much volume coming out of this. Jesus, why though? It's like crazy low. But like, where is all this volume coming? Is it just the gain, the input gain? Because I like that crunch. I might Abbey Road this bass here, the amp itself. Whoops. Compare. I might just use this here, actually. Paste. Paste. And then I might Abbey Road this one. You know what? It's not advised, but I'm going to put a little bit of an overdrive before it. Not this one though. I'm going to do a pedal. Let's just do a classic here. All right, that's cool. That's cool. It's a good blend. So now what I want to do, first thing, I want to sidechain this to my kick because we need to leave a little bit of room for the kick. Want to or not, we have to leave some room for the kick. So that's hands down. Okay. I personally like my bass EQ, but let's hear how it sounds. Okay? Got a little bit of multi-band compression just to make sure that the basses, the bass and low mids are compressing evenly and at the same time rather than fighting against each other. And then finally, a limiter. Because what else are you going to do?
On the trees, and it can't get any better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, then you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter, the load won't get any lighter.
And that's it. You just adjust your balance if you want more of the low, that like sort of MIDI frequencies. I'm going to take off a little bit of the harshness in the 200s here. All right, we're getting we're things are starting to come together here, folks. Things are starting to come together here, folks. I'm liking it. I'm liking the sound of it. Let's just mute everything except for, let's just solo the bass and the drums.
And it can't get any better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't
Again, we're not trying to change the character of anything. We're trying to enhance the character of everything. So like when you give me a bass that sounds like this and I listen to it and I'm like, okay, it sounds good. So I see what you're going after. You're going after some mids. You're going after some pretty dirty mids, which is why I give you this. You get those mids, and then you get that bass back. So like we're going after the same thing you are in your mix. We're not trying to change anything that isn't supposed to be there. We're trying to just make it.
and put your trust in me, and I'll show ya. Trying to still kick like a heartbeat, and a love can still take.
If someone were to tell me, no, I need more of those low mids and that growly bass. Okay, perfect. Turn this up.
Taste so sweet. They don't look like you used.
This isn't going to let it get over the top anyways. And I could dial this back worst case. But even if I'm giving 150% of the amp here,
But you still look alright to me, and still speaking easy on High Street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself, worry about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
see again, there's this odd note here and there that doesn't stand out properly.
Tomorrow, or you can put your trust in.
And that's this one. That needs to be up here.
Or you can put your trust in.
Little more. Little more. Little more.
Or you can put your trust in.
It's not that much better. But it's better.
But you still look alright to me, and still speaking easy on High
I'm really liking the sound of that bass. I'm sorry. I don't fucking what you want me to say. It sounds good. Shit. Okay. Guitars. End of statement. No, yeah. Let's take these acoustics and let's bring them up a little bit. A little ascension. Here we go. Electrics. So they're going to be, I'd say the acoustics are more primordial importance in the pecking order of these tracks. I feel like saying something that's going to get Jesse in trouble, so I won't say it. But let me just make the new bus. Creating a bus. All right, this bus, however, we're going to need a couple of reverbs and a couple of delays, maybe not. But, because I think that he has his own delay for the solo, if I'm not mistaken. Let me just hear. So we don't need delays. We will need some room reverb, most likely. So, this is guitar 1, take 1. Okay, not bad. We're gonna need to probably juice these recordings up a little bit in terms of like gain. We could, because we can afford to. So we have this, this, and this. And you know what? Let's do them all at the same time because we can. Just because we don't have, so we won't have to do it later is the better answer there, the better reason here. And let's just get 5, yeah, 5 is more than enough. 5 dB. And that doesn't distort or peak anywhere. Nope. Okay, good looking. Not that it matters. You could get this back in the mix. It'll end up being that your faders will be lower. But this is how I learned how to gain stage. You're supposed to go in hot and then come out cold. And then that gives you just a cleaner, more dynamic mix. That's what I've been told. Don't ask me why. Record at the highest point and then mix accordingly. I record at the highest volume possible without going over the zero, without distorting, and then mix accordingly. Is the full sentence that I should have completed. I do that just to let you guys know, full disclosure. That's gonna happen where I start a sentence not in the right place. Welcome to Studio Mike. All right, so everything's a little cleaned up. So we have our 1, 2, 3, 4, and it slaps right there on the 1. Let's just hear it real quick. So this guitar, funny story about this guitar. Jesse, if you're listening, you'll know that I'm not bullshitting. Got a little buzz to it, this guitar. We worked it out. It's not going to be audible in the mix in whatever, in any way, shape, or form. But right around. Yeah, see, it's not really audible. This mic, guys, this is like $100 microphone that I'm using here for this microphone, for this guitar. Now, we do have an enormous amount of headroom because of the 2 pickups. We have not only 1, but 2 pickups on this guitar, and that's the only reason I didn't do like a XY. But this microphone, this is the Worker B, the Neat Worker B, that yellow annoying microphone that everyone said is shit. This is what it sounds like on an acoustic guitar. I don't know, bud. I don't know, bud. That to me sounds quite fucking tasty, but whatever. Okay, so here's the thing. So we have bus 11. That's cool. We have a bunch of acoustic guitars, though. And I'm going to send those into their own bus because I'm going to have them do their own thing. So, bus 12. And bus 12 is here. And bus 12 is going to go into bus 11. And then what we're going to do, we're also going to call bus 11 the guitar bus. And what we're going to do is we're going to just do something real simple for the acoustic guitars. Well, first thing we're going to do here is we're going to take this and we're going to make this an actual track. There we go. And we're going to just take the electric guitars and physically separate them so that we see what is what with electric and acoustic. Acoustic. It is now. Bus. Acoustic bus. I'll correct it if Jesse gives me shit. I don't know what the fuck possible shit he could give me for that, but whatever. All right. So let's nominalize these. Let's make this all at 0, and let's get ourselves a balance for this microphone, for these microphones, these pickups and these microphones. So 0, 0, and 0. Let's hear what this sounds like. Whoa! It sounds like loud. Let's turn it down a little bit. All right, so a little bit of the piezo I'm going to take out. I'm liking the mic sound the most, but maybe I'm biased. So this one here, we need to lower it to gain relative, to maintain relative volume. Same thing for all of them, really. Let's just lower them all by 2.5 dB on the EQs at least, because I think I've already done some work to this EQ-wise, just to have the right frequencies standing out of the right places, if I'm not mistaken. Let's... I think that's good. This here is going to be what, -8, I think I put it to the other one. We're going to be splitting these evenly down the middle because I think that's all it really needs. I don't think this guitar needs a lot of fancy crazy work. We're going to put some compression on it so that it's a cohesive unit. We're going to obviously do that. But some bus compression more than anything. Honestly, not much more than just some bus for all of the acoustic guitars. Again, they should all be compressed together. All right, so overall, it needs a little bit less of that low, 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 low. A little more 800, I think. A little less 13. Snow Aster, what is actually good? What is actually good, though? I have no idea. The mix is pretty good. The mix is sounding actually pretty good. I mean, we don't have much going on yet, but, well, actually, that's not true. Like, if I were to, let's say, you tell me, Snow Aster. You tell me, I'm going to mute all these vocals. And you tell me, does this sound any good to you? Strawberry and cream Dr. Pepper is pretty good. That's a thing? That's a thing? Hold up. Back up. Fuck the mix. Fuck the mix. Let's talk about strawberry and cream Dr. Pepper for a second. Bitch, where? I'm from Canada. We don't get that kind of shit here. So tell me where. And I must be on that. I must be on that. I must know. It sounds well mixed if that's what you're looking for. Thank you very much. I guess I'm not looking for that in particular, but if that's the result, then fantastic. Oh, and Jesse himself, the man who wrote this song, is actually commenting, sounding good, dude. Blame the drummer. It sucks that I can't get the Facebook messages here in this chat. And yet I should be able to. It says read only, but it's not reading only. Motherfucking shit. So stupid. I should be able to get those things. Anyways, doesn't matter. Here we are. Back in this mix. So yeah, acoustic-wise, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do the same thing as I did for my kicks and hi-hats, kicks and snares. I'm going to take off the high pass off of the individual EQs, and I'm going to apply it to the bus. So I think we'll have less consistency issues. They'll also ring truer into the bus, and then I'll be able to shape them from there. Little high-end sparkle. Let's see how it sounds. And just some 4K just to say. Okay, 3600 it is for this guitar. 3600 is far better. Again, equivalent volume here, equivalent loudness. I'm hesitant. What I was gonna do, it's always the drummer. I'm back, looks like your beard has grown. Looks like it, right? I've been at it for this many hours, honestly, so it makes sense that my beard has extended itself. These are extending circumstances. Okay. So I'm liking this. So, K. Bruce, welcome back. We've advanced quite a bit. So we've got our full drums and our full bass, and now we've just started with our acoustic, with our guitar bus. So yeah, I like it. So that's a bit of a solo. So we're going to put that on the solo channel. See if that helps. Yeah, it needs a little bit. It needs a little bit of juice. I might take away this input gain though, just to say it's like that's a nice halfway point there. Let's spread it to about 15. This solo should be about 5. Just to say it's taking some personality, it's not in the middle. And back, looks like your beard has grown. Oh no, you just read that. I see you mix and I get why I can't do it whatsoever. Why is that? I don't understand. What's the problem? What's the issue? K. Bruce, why are you disparaging yourself? ¿Por qué, K. Bruce? ¿Por qué esta? I'll just smoke and not be racist. How about that? All right, let's get back to this acoustic bus and let's just do some compression, just because I like this to be a little crunchy. You know what, actually? I'm not gonna compress. Why? Because I'm going to compress the guitar bus altogether. No, let's try that. Let's try compressing the guitar bus altogether. Let's try, I'm going to do for sure a classic VCA. Oops, I don't know what just happened. Did I just move something? No? Okay. Okay, weird. Let's try this again. That's good. I mean, I think that'll be more than enough compression for the acoustic anyways. So I guess I would need to ask Jesse how he feels about it, because he's the person who's making these calls. Personally, I wouldn't necessarily just stick this guitar to one side. I am leaning it to one side regardless, but what I would do is I would put it through this, which is a widening effect. It's a stereo enhancer. That's all it is. It just widens it. And I'm pushing it to about, let's say 75%, not 80. I think it has a better effect. No, actually, I like the 85 a little bit better. But that said, yeah, I kind of like the 85 better, but I like it tight. And the thing about it is that it's still leaning left either way. So even if you're taking off that effect, it's still going to be a little bit left. But I don't know. It just sounds better to my ears. It just sounds better to my ears that way. What do you think, Jesse? You still with us? You still listening with us? If you think this is a bad idea, let me know, because I'll take it off and we'll leave it like that in the mix. But I would personally not just put it slightly left in the mix, and that's that. I would widen it and then lean it to the left. So this is before, and this is after. I find it just works better with your overall the guitars. It just kind of sits together. You know what I mean? It kind of just like, it all resonates on the same stereo wavelength. So wide plus left, go for it. He gave us the okay. I fucking love mixing like this. Holy shit. I should have been doing this years ago. Mixing live on stream so that people go like, no, I want this actually. I prefer this. I think this is better. This just eliminates so much fucking questions for me. Wow. Wow. I fucking love this. I fucking love this. Welcome to my Facebook viewers. That's so fucking cool. So much easier. And obviously for the solo, we take off that widening effect. We want it more focused. We're going to turn it up and turn the trebles down. So cool, that guitar riff, though. I gotta say, he did do a good job on his takes. I gotta say that, for sure. Okay, Bruce, I'm still confused. You see me mix, and you get why you can't do it whatsoever. What's the problem? Like, what are you missing? What do you see yourself not doing? I'm curious. No hate, just curiosity as to why you think, what element you think you're missing from your mix. Very, very curious. I'm just gonna make these a little bit easier. Okay, cool. I like the width of the acoustic guitars. I wonder if I would reverse them. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't actually matter. I'm just saying this because I hear the takes being done, and I hear that the one on the left is slightly more active and a little bit more uppity. And I'm going to leave that in the right because the left is currently being occupied by the electric. So that's the only reason I'm doing that. And because I know the piano will stand out regardless. You're bald. Bald, bitch! Welcome back, Gab. Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by. No way I can pay so much attention to each detail. It's okay. It's a very hard skill. Yeah, but you're a chemical engineer. What do you mean you can't pay attention to detail? I'm curious. I'm just curious. With the knowledge of algebra being a thing and being something you've mastered and incorporate into your day-to-day routine of working, what do you mean you don't have attention to detail? You do. You just have to practice the details that you're paying attention to. That's it. That's the only thing, man. Like, I don't know if you're a chemical engineer or a mechanical engineer. I forget. You're one of the two. But you're an engineer, dude. Detail is everything in engineering. I'm just saying. I believe in you. I believe in you. Please say my full legal name, which is Gabs_plays. Thank you. Gabs... That's your government name, really. Gabs_plays, ladies and gentlemen, go check him out. He is actually one of the reasons why we're still where we are today, which is to say, still streaming, because he actually gave me the lowdown on a lot of things. I had like 2 pages worth of questions. Like, okay, I want to stream, but first 20 questions later. Okay, that's page 1. 20 more questions later. Gabs_plays is one of the reasons that we're still streaming here today. And I'm not being facetious. This is like legitimately, I would be kind of lost, a little bit more lost without Gabriel. I feel like you answered most of your own questions, to be honest. Well, thanks. I mean, I feel like we brainstormed the answers together. We had a nice little day there. But yeah, I appreciate your encouraging me. Yeah, like in a good way, exactly. I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean. All right, let me just go back on this this drum kit. So I think that this one actually is going to need even less energy, the guitar solo, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, sounding good. It's sounding really good. No, Gab, seriously, I'm really appreciative of what you've done to help me along this way. Like, I'm being very honest. You did do me a solid there, bud. Let us do something that we should have done a long time ago. And fuck. It's colors! Are you serious? Did it just undo my selection again? Son of a bitch! It fucking did that! You're asking for it! I picked green for drums. There's no particular motivation except for it's my drummer's favorite color. So I let him have it. I let him have the green. God knows I ain't. So let's see. Do these match here? Yes, they do. Very nice. Can you let me have the green too? Dom Rocks, welcome back. Nice to see you, bud. And yeah, let's have some green. Actually, this is some green, brown, and darker brown, if you know what I'm talking about. This is a little bit of a salad that I've put together, if you will. Okay, Bruce, chemical engineer, the difference is I don't have to rely on my senses to make decisions. With mixing, it's like I think my ears are broken. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. There's a lot more math and a lot more like this will work because we are we have the numbers. The numbers are the guide, whereas the senses themselves there's a lot more. It's a lot harder to be more objective about it. Joke's on you, I already had it. Boom! He had the green. He had the green. Very good. Very good. All right, so drums. Oh, the drum bus is not green. I must correct this. Done. All right, the buses I'm going to keep yellow. Icons, I don't really give a fuck right now, so I'll leave them there. Bass bus will remain blue. Guitar bus will be red. Because I said so, that's why. Do I even have a red? I just have like a really like orange. I don't even have red. What the fuck, Logic? Did Kaya Jet send you something interesting? I mean, she sent me like recordings of herself, like singing. She sent me her doing covers. And I'm like, that's cool. She hasn't talked to me about working on a project together, which is fine, you know, if she's got shit to do. But no, she hasn't really sent me anything else apart from that. I guess guitars will be orange then. Yeah, guitars orange is fine. That's fine. Guitar bus. Nice dark orange, yeah. And these acoustic guitars are going to be just a little lighter orange. Yeah, I like that. God damn it. I have to have a shortcut for this somewhere. For assigning track colors. There you go. Okay. So, I'm going to rename this now. It's bothering me, and every time I look at it, I'm like, it's a typo. I'm pedantic like that. All right, so we got ourselves, the guitar bus is colored. Colored generally means I can move on from it. That's like sort of my way of saying, okay, we have organized this into a workable place for the mix, so we can now move on to the next one. Is sort of my thinking behind that. Okay, yeah, and I mean, I'm very, very happy with the sound of that so far. So we're going to leave it like that. Piano, well, keys, because we have piano solo and we have B3. So we'll do a keys bus. We will. But before we do that, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I wanted to make a acoustic reverb bus. I wanted to have actually a couple of guitar reverbs at my disposal should I need it. So first thing we're going to do, should I import them? I'm going to import them because, again, I worked those pretty well. Guitar hall, guitar room. Yeah, that's the only ones that I need, so I'm going to import them. Fuck it. Let's start there, and worst case, we'll edit them for the track itself. Guitar room, guitar hall. Okay, wonderful. And they're here, and all I gotta do, bus 13 and bus 14. And again, these are very basic and very simple. And because these are reverbs, I'm going to leave them outside of the bus, so they will be going into the stereo. No, actually, you know what? There's not that much going on in this particular reverb case, so I want it to feel part of the bus. I want it to feel glued. Do I? We'll see. don't even need to add that much. Really what we need to know is when it's loud, is it going to get too much? You know what we're going to do? This is a common trick, very, very, very common trick in mixing. You put the thing in one left and one right. You put one guitar in the left, one guitar in the right, and then you put the right guitar's reverb in the left and you put the left guitar's reverb in the right. It's a common trick, and there's a reason for it. It fills out space and it adds some high-end clarity. Oh, so nice. We might actually end up taking out some of this. As a matter of fact, I'm going to Abbey Road this one as well. We don't need that much high-end energy. But you know what? This is what happens, is you try it out and you're like, no, it's too thick. It creates too much atmosphere. It's dominating too much of the airwaves. Yeah. Even when I add more of this reverb, it's less present than when I add less of this reverb. Let's add less and see how it sounds. It does sound bigger, but honestly, I don't think it's a good thing. I think that there's a little too much bigness. I might have to... Oh, let's actually try doing something else first. It's growing on me. It's growing on me. It's growing on me a lot. Shit. It's because we just needed to tame the actual bigness of the acoustic bus. No, the opposite actually. We needed to tame the bigness of this one in particular. Either way, we're adding less because this is just a little bit of a room slap. All right. I think I like it. It's making bigger guitars. Let's hear in the mix. Again, that's really all that matters at the end of the day. Got to compare apples and apples here, so let's just loop this section. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it as straight. I'm gonna leave it aligned for now because I know that works for a fact, and I know that won't take up too much space. The other one will take up more space, so I'll I'll just leave it that. I'll just leave it that way. But what we will add is some of this lovely hall reverb for the, especially for the acoustics. This is really just for the echoes, just to say that we're in a nice big room. No, I don't want that much. I don't want that much. What I will do is this, though. I see this happening here. Oh, no, I already corrected that. Okay. But this is a little too much for me. God, I just wanna, you know? Yeah, that's just the amount of echo. I might put a little more of this on, honestly. It could use it. Nice. I just want that high end, just a little bit more. And you know what? We tried it, but I hate it. This guitar, seeing as it is more active, this is this weird subconscious thing that happens sometimes. We don't even know it's happening, but it's happening. So this guitar, as North Americans, as people who speak languages that are read from left to right, we inherently, and this is a subconscious thing, and it doesn't fucking matter what you say about what. It just, if you're, especially for pop music, we inherently things should come left first, then right second. It's just sort of like, it just naturally feels that way in general. Which is why I'm putting these guitars back left and these guitars back right. Because the active guitars for me should absolutely be hanging right. Should actually absolutely be hanging left. For me, it just does. It frustrates me that it's not. And I know subconsciously the effect that it's having. But most people will go like, it's a good song. And they won't realize that there's this thing playing against their subconscious. And it's stupid like that, but... I gotta lower them. Either way, I'll lower them by a dB. They're a little loud. But yeah, it's just better for me. I don't know why it is. Maybe tell me someone tell me that I'm wrong. I'll even lower this entire fucking side by a dB, and you'll tell me if it's better. But like, someone tell me I'm wrong. Have you ever heard of Car Bomb, the band I named earlier? I don't listen much to Muse or Foo Fighters. Honestly, I've never heard of them, man. I'll be honest with you. It didn't really say anything to me. Sorry about that. I laughed about it, but you said, like, you know what I mean? And I'm like, no. Worst case, put something in the Discord music discussion. So I could go listen post-stream. Don't worry, it's not my band. Oh no, it's okay. Even if it was, I'd be like, I haven't heard of most bands. In theory, none of us have. All right. I think I'm ready to call it with the guitars. Let's move on. We're getting close. We're getting close to a mix. So, you know what I should do? And I haven't done all day? Drink some fucking water. Oh, I dropped all kinds on me. Oh, so thirsty. Woo! Goddamn. Okay. So, we have our guitar bus. We have our... Oh, that's what I wanted to try. That's the last thing I wanted to try before we moved on. Right. Is taking these guitar buses and moving them out of the bus. These guitar reverbs and moving them out of the bus. So that they pump straight into the left and right. And see if that changes anything. I feel like the guitars are more defined with a left and right that is aligned, but not my thing. Leave a Spotify link. For some reason, I forget words and letters when I read in English. Bro, sometimes I forget words and letters when I speak and write in English, and it's my native tongue. Don't worry about it. Today we invented, like, what? How many words? Then they have less monthly listeners than Kaya Jet. God damn. Yeah, she's making some cash and royalties, man. That seems crazy to me. That seems fucking nuts. All right, I'll leave these buses outside of the... I'll leave these reverbs outside of the guitar bus for now. I'll just do this here. Just because I like to have visual stuff, things. Hey, look at that. It's pretty. All right, let us move on. Keys. Bust it up. Create that track stack. I like Logic because it facilitates a lot of things for me. So when I were to create a track stack, I could technically just make it a stack that like compresses folders, like as a folder, so it doesn't do anything to the audio. Or I could make a summing stack. A summing stack. It's basically a bus, and it you know it will be a sub mix as Logic calls it. So I create that, and it automatically sends my next bus, which was 15, to this. Sends these guys to that. And it sends that to the main out. Just lovely. Keys. Whoops. Keys bus. Very nice. And we're going to actually leave that. Oh, I don't know about yellow. Because the buses are yellow. Doesn't matter. We're not done with it yet. We're going to unmute these things. First things first. We're going to get this in here. We're going to bring these to 0. Okay, I like that the keys are sort of hovering around around the right. I think the B3, I think it's spread. I think it's a stereo track if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is. Well, they're all stereo tracks actually, but still. So that actually brings me to my next point here, which I'll make this a stereo pan, this a stereo pan, and this a stereo pan. So all right, let's see what this is doing here with this compressor. Why is there compressor only on this one? Do you hear that leakage in the background? Oh, love those frequencies, man. Pianos are so cool. So I'm going to try and pair this with the electric guitar, sort of, in a way. Damn. That piano's so well recorded. What a monster, this pianist. What a solo. I remember the first time I listened to this song and I was like listening to the tracks. So, okay, the recording sounded good. And I stopped at that piano solo. I was like, oh, that one's good. That's a good solo. That's got soul. That's got style. That's got class. It's a great solo. All right, let's hear how this sounds in the mix, because I don't think we really have anything to do here. You know what I will do? I will do this. I did this. I added a tube EQ to my Hammond, but I think I'm going to add a tube EQ to this bus, because who doesn't want a little bit of tube EQ on some piano as well? So we're gonna just listen to this piano, no compression, or rather it's just some compression, but just some tube EQ. It sounds dirtier. It sounds like much dirtier. It's like, I love it so much. I love it so much. Let's just get equivalent loudness. Let's just hear the beginning here. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I think I want this at 800, though. No, I'm wrong. I want it at 6. that Hammond. So I think that something's happening here. It's they're kind of stepping on each other a little bit. So what I'm gonna do is this. On this 2BQ sounds so fucking good. It's so stupid. Like it's not even a comparable difference. So what I'm gonna just do is give these pianos just a little higher. Wow, man. Wow, I can't get over that. All right, then we got this Hammond that comes in midway through this. So we have a smart Hammond player who knows what they're doing. Because they're holding on those notes, they're filling in the space, and they're not playing any of these low notes that they don't need to be playing. They have no business playing that. It's not piano. So, like, just a smart Hammond player with a real B3. Let's come back to this solo because it does need a little bit of a boost here. And I feel like it's getting choked a little bit by the compressor. Let's get this. Let's get this. Let's get this. Let's fucking get this. Who's the band? Sounds very pro. I mean, this doesn't sound amateur hour at all. No, it's not amateur hour. These are hired guns. These are studio musicians here. We're talking, K. Bruce. These are people that are hired. What Jesse, the the writer, the composer, arranger, the man behind the song, basically, what Jesse told me is this was one rehearsal. So he hired some real musicians. Yeah. Oh, and did I mention they did, I think, 5 tracks with one rehearsal, and they had one studio session booked to record these 5 songs live off the floor. These are all live off the floor takes. Because you hear that piano, you hear what's going on in the background. I zoom into it. Here, listen to this. Like, you hear the you hear him singing, and you hear the guitar in the background. You hear him playing in the background live off the floor. Real musicians, that hurt a bit. That's funny. I met myself too. It's like if I go into we could probably pull this off, dude. Honestly, when I say real musicians, I mean like these guys are literally, their job is to be called into a studio and to do this. Like, that's not our job. You know what I mean? Like, my job is to do this, and I do this really well. And if someone were to call me in on a session with a guitar, yeah, I could probably figure it out. I could probably figure it out. But this is just, these are session musicians. This is what they do. They're better at this than I am. So yeah, the reality of things. But yeah, exactly. It's amazing, and it sounds like it. Just hear this first guitar solo because it might be too loud for both. Okay, it's not. This one's quite loud though. So a couple of things are happening here. Unfortunately, the reality of it is that there are things that are happening at the same time that don't really fit together, or they fit together, but they fit so well together that they drown each other out. So the guitar solo is one of those things. The reality is I'm gonna have to do something about the keys in order to make room for the guitar solo, and that's easy. That's easy. I mentioned it before, but this is a free plugin. This is free. This is fucking free, dog. And I'm going to have it triggered by the electric guitar solo. So when the electric guitar solo plays, this will start listening. And this will tell this plugin, lower this frequency. And this frequency is going to be 2500, I'm going to guess. What's the resonant frequency. Yeah, 2.5, because I don't want to I want to remove some of the harshness anyway so I can turn it up, but I don't want the 2.5s of the other things to step on it. So 2.5K. There we go, 2.5 kilohertz. Now, so it'll remove some of that. I'm definitely going to get rid of some of that 300 as well from this particular place. And we're going to set the threshold to, let's say, more drastic. Wow. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I like that the high end is a little bit faster, but a little slower release. And I'm going to do the opposite for the bass. And you know what's funny? Is I'm going to do the same fucking thing to the acoustic guitars. They're only going to be triggered for this particular moment. They're only going to be triggered by this one thing. And it's going to be an exterior sidechain, and it's going to also be the electric guitar solo. Everything's going to bow to the electric guitar solo. Because I like the volumes at which these things are set, and I will maybe give things a boost here and there, like gain-wise. Like here specifically, I like this effect that's happening, so I want to give it more life. So I'm going to give this in and of itself a little more input gain, and then I'm going to chill out on it as soon as it starts to get heavy again. So right at that key drag right there, I'll switch it up and I'll come back down to like a more moderate volume. Although, should I? Let's see. Fuck that! That's at a perfect level. Love it. That's awesome. What amazes me a bit is that you don't edit any tempo in the guitar or drums or bass or whatever. I know it's not technical death metal, but still. So this is more of a... I could. Like, you know, like physically I have the tools. I don't think that the artist is going after that. I think that they've already... like edited their takes to be on as on as they want. And more importantly, I think the artist knows that if they were to ask me to tempo match everything, this would have cost them a whole lot fucking more. A whole lot fucking more. Because that takes time, dude. That takes so much time. Well, actually, there's two consequences of that. Number one, it basically doubles the length of your mix. It doubles the length of your work, because you spend basically half the time editing everything so that it's all coming on the same punches, and then the other half actually mixing. But it also risks, and if you don't do the first part properly, then the second part you're going to have even more trouble, because it also risks removing dynamics. When you tempo edit, aside from like cutting a wave file and displacing it physically, which will create all kinds of other alignment issues, you could create dynamic issues. Like the processors, let me get out of this for a while and take a break from my ears either way. When you time align things, like when you're going into a project and you're actually like using the internal tools to time align things, okay? You're changing essentially the placement of dynamics. Now those waves, because they're digitalized, it's essentially you're allowing yourself to change the digital versions of those waves into something that is even more digitalized. And so those waves, which are already broken up into segments, you're basically resegmenting them. That could cause problems in your transients, especially with drums. That is a huge problem for drums. Like you edit drums to be right on beat, and then all of a sudden, your snare pops are just missing that shine of pop. They're missing that like natural dynamic. Your kicks themselves, when the drummer leans on it, it feels like it almost missed the beater on the kick. Things happen when you time a line, so you got to be really careful if you need to time a line or not. I would prefer playing a lot more takes and getting it right on time, basically, than fucking with the transients after, because it does fuck with shit. What are you saying here? Yes, but but this sounds very on beat. This one, at least, that's true. We're lucky here. Most of it is on beat. But I'm just learning to edit my guitars, so I don't have to be Petrucci to record my music. Haha, kind of cheating, but whatever. For sure. You know what? But that's the thing is, it's good that you're practicing editing. I spent years editing drums and like editing guitars so that they're on beat. I spent years speeding up sessions so that I could like export them at a faster speed so that I could like bring them back into the project just fast. Dude, I've fucked with edits. Trust me, I've fucked with edits so much. But at some point you get tired of it. And at some point you want to like not have to worry about the sound quality. And I noticed that only years after we recorded my former band's EP. We recorded 9 songs on drums in 24 hours. It was crazy. We were so productive. In like 12 hours, actually. It was stupid. And then the engineer insisted that we time align. And I was like, okay, I thought my drummer did a pretty good job, but okay, sure. Maybe some hits are off. He aligned, out of 14 microphones that we used on that session, 14 mics, 9 songs, every single stroke, he time aligned it to the grid. Whether it be on triplets, whether it be on... Dude, that is... He told me he had to charge me more while he was doing it. And I'm like, yeah, it sounds like it's a whole lot of work. I would never want to do that, ever, in a million years. I would tell my drummer, play it again. Because time aligning, as I realized years after when I was actually mixing some of the older projects that I'm not working on anymore, I was listening to it and I'm like, oh, some of these kicks aren't as punchy as the others. Some of these snares aren't popping. Some of the toms I have to like really work on to make sound at all in the mix. I wouldn't recommend time aligning. I would not recommend it. I would recommend just playing it right. Honestly, it's so much more worth it. It's so much more worth it. You have so little chances to fuck with your sound if you, first of all, you get better at playing that way, first of all. But second of all, you have so much less chance of fucking with any transients or any sound artifacts. Also, those shits are annoying. You have just less chance if you record right in. Just saying. Wow, that's some Beatles shit. 9 songs in 24 hours. Yeah, bro, it was like 4 hours of setup, 12 hours of recording, and 3 hours of teardown. It was something stupid. I don't know how it worked, but we got through it. And I still have the original recordings and everything. I don't know how we did it. My drummer's a monster. My drummer's an awesome drummer. I guess that's how we did it. There you go. You have your answer. That's how we did it. All right. We're almost done here. Because the good news is that for the other vocals, I put most of the processing into it already. So we don't have much work to do, honestly, left. All right, the instrumental's sounding phenoms. I think the keys are done, if I'm not mistaken. Let's just hear them again. Any piano here? Okay, so we're gonna mute this section because we don't need more noise for no reason. Nice. Perfect fade. Let's give it a little bit of headroom here. And let's fade it like aggressively, logarithmically. No, exponentially rather, not logarithmically. Logarithm would be the other way. Aha! See, I noticed now that the mix is in, I noticed the toms are not loud enough. Let's hear a full roll here. Those are way too loud, though. Oh, that's fun. Oops. So we'll just need to turn that one up. Sure. That'll do for now. All right. Keys are done. I think keys are done. Yeah, cool. It's dancing up, and the keyboards are what's taking more space than the guitars right now. So I love that. That's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. Period. Color regions by tracks. Oh yeah, no, that I could do. It's true. Ah, it's true. Okay, let's find a new color. What color for the piano? Someone give me a color for the piano. This is our palette. Thinking like light blue kind of thing, like sort of like a seafoam green kind of deal. That's what my thoughts are here, because vocals are going to probably be purple and pinks and whatnots, most likely. So I'm thinking that's a nice color. Let's make that a nice color, and let's take the B3 and let's just make this track. Let's just make this one like a darker shade. Yeah, let's fucking make it that way. And then let's make this an even greener. No, what we'll do is we'll make these ones I'm having fun. Colors! Yay, colors. So we'll make this one that. The pianos. We'll make that. And then the Hammond. We'll make it that. We'll make it nice and dark. Or no, sorry, I did with the other one. The keys bus will be darker, and then the pianos. Right. I remember what I did. These ones are lighter, and then this one is darker. No, I like it lighter. I like it's prettier. Yep, it's prettier. Very nice. Okay, cool. Piano's done. Vocals. Vocals and harmonicas. We're going to put it all in the same bus. We're going to put it in the Jesse bus. We're going to have a Jesse bus. Which we should have technically put the acoustic guitars in there, but guitars belong in the guitar bus. But we're going to make a Jesse bus. Do we need any reverb for the keys? I don't think we do. We might actually. Ooh, that's an idea. Does the keys need reverb? Let's hear the Hammond. I think it has its own sound. No, we're gonna have some keys reverb. That's very nice. We're gonna have a bus reverb for the keys specifically. That's very, very nice. I like that. Very cool. That Hammond sounds like fallen from the sky. I know, dude. It's fucking insane. It's a real Hammond and it's a real B3 recorded in stereo properly. Played properly, it's a fucking dream. It sounds like a fucking dream. That's why as soon as I heard it, I'm like, this deserves tube reverb, tube EQ. And as soon as I put it on, I'm like, yep. It needs a little more juice though. No, I was right. Nothing. Never mind, I said anything. So just go back to that Jocely section. Let's just put this back here, up here. Yeah, it's nice. It's fucking nice. It's such a gorgeous ass fucking keyboard. Hammonds, Wurlitzers, Rhodes, clavichords. Something about electric pianos, man. They do it for me. They just nail it. All right. I'm going to start from a place of love. We're going to keep this on the outside of this bus as well. We're also going to redo... We're going to do this. We're going to do this right. We're going to call this. We're going to name it. We're going to... Oh, yeah. Oh, that's very nice. Okay. know what to do reverb wise. Should it be a big room? Let's see what kind of rooms we have to work with here. Grand Hall 1 sold. Let's see how it sounds. Wow, that was a pretty good first choice. You know me, I like me some Abbey Road reverb. Although I might ease off the highs. Actually, I might accentuate the highs a little bit on this one. Because it's keyboards, you know? Okay, so we've given ourselves a reverb to work with later. That's fine. Keys room, or Keys Hall, I should say. I think we're good. These are scratch checks. Scratch checks! Let's move them to the bottom for now. Yeah, because these are nowhere near as good. However, let's move on to some vocals. So again, I have already edited, compiled vocals, luckily. And kind of fucked with the EQs a little bit already. A little bit. Let's see, did I have any reverbs? No, this one has reverb. Okay, this one I'm going to fix. Oh, but it's only the harmonica. Still. Okay. We'll just leave that off for now. There's nothing on that. Okay, so let's turn all the effects on for the vocals again, because I know what they're going to sound like. The whole point of me making these presets was because I knew that they would sound fat in the mix. This doesn't have anything, but still. And let's hear some fucking Jesse. Oh, well, first of all, let's make a Jesse bus, I guess. Jesse bus. Okay. All right. Let's hear how this song was intended to sound. Let's fuck with this mix here. No, let's actually leave it the way. Whoa! That's loud. Okay. Wow. Damn. Let's just drop this down to 5. That's why. Because this is supposed to be more reverb than anything. Right, because this is just an effect.
You say life is such a bore. Now you've seen it all before. There isn't any more flowers on the trees, and it can't get any better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, then you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter, the load won't get any lighter, just open the door a little wider and put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Drum can still kick like a heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. You may not look like you used to, but you still look alright to me. And I'm still speaking easy on High Street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
So a couple things. That fade in is too slow.
You can put your trust in me. Put your trust in me.
Little more aggressive compression on this, just because I need it to stand out, but in an even way. So I need a little more compression. Let's get it a little more up in the mix here.
Your trust in me. Trust in me. Well, many wounds run deep, and the hill you tried your best to keep flowers on the tree. Yeah, but you're dreaming of a past. Honey, love just don't last, and when life just moves so fast, well, you can put your trust in me. When the walls start closing in, and the line you walk gets thin, well, maybe you'll begin to put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Drum can still kick like a
Yeah, we're fixing our levels. We're fixing our levels still. It's okay. Just gotta fix those high ends.
and the hill you climbed, it was steep. Tried your best to keep flowers on the tree. Yeah, but you're dreaming of a past. Honey, love just don't last, and when life just moves so fast, well, you can put your trust in me. When the walls start closing in, and the line you walk gets thin, well, maybe you'll begin to put your trust in me. Of a past.
Let's just make a cut here. just so that I could get a little closer on to the volume levels, because it's a little inconsistent, but that's okay. Singers be singing. But this way, I could just turn these guys up, and we don't have to worry about it so much.
Well, your many wounds run deep, and the hill you climbed, it was steep. Tried your best to keep flowers on the tree. Yeah, but you're dreaming of a past. Honey, love just don't last. And when life just moves so fast, well, you can put your trust in me. When the walls start closing in and the line you walk gets thin, well, maybe you'll begin to put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Drum can still kick like a heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. You may not look like you used to, but you look just fine to me.
I don't know why I don't have my like distortive effects and my voice enhancing effects on this. I always have it on all the other vocals. Why I don't have it on this one? Excellent question, Michael. I even have distortion on my other. Stupid. I have it on the chorus, the first chorus too. Okay. It's just laziness, I think.
And the stairs speaking easy on High Street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me. And put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Drum can still kick like a heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. You may not look like you used to, but you look just fine to me. And the stairs speaking easy on High Street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust.
I just heard something.
Speaking easy on High Street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You
No mames. No en mi casa.
from your head to your feet. You
Fucking flies.
head to your feet. You can your feet. You can kill yourself.
So I could come back into this a little bit, but I have to soften it up.
Your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
So I'm gonna need to bring the mix down on this a little bit. What's wrong? What's the difference between this one and this one, I wonder? Okay. Nothing. Actually, let me just do this for posterity's sake. Copy. Paste. Aha! A little bit different.
Not look like you used to, but you look just fine to me. And the stairs speaking easy on High Street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me. And I'll show you. Drum can still kick like baby, you'll begin. Put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Drum can still kick like a heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. You may not look like you used to, but you look just fine to me. And the stairs.
There's so much noise. Oops. Ta madre. Oh mames, güey. Puta mierda. Okay, that's how I gotta do it.
Can still kick like a heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. You may not look like you used to, but you look just fine to me. And I still look like you used to, but you look just fine to me.
Ah. Oops.
Fine to me. And I still speaking easy on High Street. They feel you from your head to your feet. From your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me. Yeah!
Okay, I'll make a little cut there so that it's a little more in time. See, we're not against retiming. We're not against it. It's just it's got to be for a good reason, honestly. Stuff like that. That's easy fix. Oops. Ah, fuck off. There. And it'll be like,
Trust in me. Yeah!
you know, I just barely have to edit it. Just have to like displace it just a little bit.
Yeah!
There it goes.
Yeah!
You have this like weird exhale too, Jesse. It's funny.
Yeah!
There it is. That's nice and clean.
Put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Drum can still kick like a heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. You may not look like you used to, but you look just fine to me. And I'm still speaking easy on High Street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me. Yeah! Yeah, I'll give you something you can count on. I'll sweep you right off your feet and put my trust into you, babe. Or can you put your trust in me? Yeah, you can put your trust in me. Oh, honey, put your trust in me.
Whoops! Forgot to edit that out. All right, where does that find itself? Oh yeah, look at that. Should we leave that one in, Jesse? Would you call 25 milliseconds a big timing problem? Yeah, a big one. That's just me. If you're scratching under 10, I mean, 10 for me is a lot, but 25 mil, it depends what we're talking about. I guess is my answer, my final answer. What are we talking about, K. Bruce? Because it could be a huge problem, but it depends. Is it like latency? Because latency is, yeah, could be a problem. 25 seconds of milliseconds of latency is actually not nothing. It's audible. Like 16th notes at 160 BPM. 160 BPM. Hold on. I mean, again, in context, yes. In theory, yes. But, like, what? Because if it's, like, a sync issue, yeah. Yeah. It could cause a big problem. Digga, digga, digga. Like, it's slap back. That's slap back delay. Digga, digga, digga. Yeah, that's slap back. Digga, digga, digga. Digga, digga, digga. Yeah, it could be like a slow slapback. Yes. Sorry. Try to confirm. All right. So, we have these vocals all bust out. We have a couple of reverb options, but I'm not going to waste any time because I know what I'm going to do reverb anyways. I'm gonna give myself a lot of different options here, and I have those options already. They're all here. I have vocal ambience, mid-room, long room, delay, slap. You know, I'm not going to need delay, but I'm going to take them all anyways. I'm going to put them all here. Let's add them. Yeah, fuck it. Let's add it at the end of this bus. Go. And what's wonderful about this, it doesn't populate the, I would like for the buses to be like auto-populated, but I actually sometimes prefer that it doesn't auto-populate the bus. Because like sometimes it fucks up my whole goddamn system. Okay. So these are all patched. So now, what's cool, the vocals is pretty much the only place that I don't put bus reverbs because it's really going to depend track for track on how it sounds and what it's doing in the song. So I'm going to put some ambient reverb, sometimes more on others than sometimes more on some than others. So let's start by giving the sound. What is the ambient reverb that I've...
Life is such a bore. I've seen it all before.
That's an intentional cut, by the way, because it's we're probably going to retract that vocal specifically, and a couple of them like it.
It isn't it
So this ambient reverb is just literally to create some like room tone more than anything, some like presence.
anymore? Flowers on the trees.
It's more to create like ambience, literally is what it is. Well, some guitars are out 25 milliseconds out of sync and some notes max. That's not so much of a big deal. It depends because it's basically like wait a minute, what's 160? 160 is it could be a big deal. It could be a big deal, man. It depends how it sounds, honestly. If it sounds juicy and wide, then it's not out of sync. But if it's quick notes in succession, it might be out of sync. I wanted to know what's acceptable. What's the maximum acceptable to say this doesn't need fixing? It's hard, bro. It's really hard to say. Honestly, the thing you got to do is listen. If it's audible, like slap back, if it's like da-da, da-da, if it sounds like it's echo, that's a problem. That's the threshold for it needs fixing. If it sounds just wider, not really a problem, I don't think. What's real? What's good, Real Caves? What's real? What is real? Who fucking knows? How you doing, Real Caves? Welcome to the stream. We're mixing a big session here. You see my problem? I need a number, can't go by feel. Yeah. On that sense, I totally understand that audio engineers and chemical engineers operate at very different references. Because the answer isn't a number. There's no way I could give you a number that is a universal rule, and I wish I could. I wish I could, because the mathematician inside of me is going like, no, give him something. It's like, is it phasing? Does it sound like slapback? Does it sound good in the mix? These are all questions that I have for you before giving you an answer as to whether or not it needs changing. But that only comes with time and knowledge, and I can't really inform you on that. You got to practice a lot of that, you know? Oh, I think my dad caught something. I think my dad shot something. He did. He got a coyote. My dad's so funny, though. That's fucking hilarious. My dad shot a coyote. But I get it, though. I just got to tell you, K. Bruce, I very much understand your problem here. You want something concrete. Unfortunately, this ain't the same kind of engineering. I guess that's why it's sort of not insulting. Just it's less accurate to call it engineering because it's much more feel. And engineering in and of itself is a mathematical field that is like definable by numbers. But I guess because this has to do so much with mathematics that there are numbers involved. But yeah, I don't know.
Life is such a bore. I've seen it all before. There isn't any more flowers on the trees, and it can't get any better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter, the load won't get any lighter.
So I'm just putting on some reverb just to hear that there is some, but I don't think I want to hear it much in the mix. I just wanted to enhance some of my ambience again.
You say life is such a bore. I've seen it all before. There isn't any more flowers on the trees, and it can't get any better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, then you can put your taste so sweet. It may not look,
Wait, what?
can still taste so sweet. It may not look like it used to, but still tastes so sweet. It may not look like it used to, but you still look alright to me. And I'm still speaking easy on the street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
So I feel like putting a little bit of long room reverb on this as well. And then like actually making this not reverb but the delay bus. So I could put a little slap. Let's say that.
Drum can still kick like a heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. May not look like it used to, but you still look alright to me. And it's still speaking easy on that street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me. And I'll show you, drum can still kick like a heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. May not look like it used to, but you still look alright to me. And it's still speaking easy on High Street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow. And I'll show you, drum can still kick like a heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. May not look like it used to, but you still look
Alright to me. Damn, I want to throw in some harmonies in there. Guys, tell me if I'm wrong here. Whoops. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 and 2. Why not? Why not do this? Don't do this. You don't do this. 1 2 1 2 1 2. And nice.
And I'll show you, drum can still kick like a heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. May not look like it used to, but you still look alright to me. And it's still speaking easy on the street.
What do you think? Just maybe for that one. I don't know.
They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me. Well, your many wounds run deep, and the hill you climbed, it was steep. Tried your best to keep flowers on the tree. Yeah, but you're dreaming of a past. Honey, love just don't last, and when life just moves so fast, well, you can put your trust in me. When the walls start closing in, and the line you walk gets thin.
Didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. Oh shit, I might have fucked it up. How far did I go? Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Cool. So, first thing, I want to just once and for all have all the sends on all of them. Play sends only, paste sends only. Then I do the same thing. I come here for all the delays. Copy channel strip statements. Then paste Sends only. And paste. Sends only. Perfect.
Well, maybe
Didn't hear anything from that mic, but yes, some thirds or sixths are called for the punchline. I'm thinking you're right. But like just for some lines. Like, let me see if I can get this working again. 1, 2. Can you hear this, K-Bros? Can you hear this microphone? I think you should be able to. With the delays and stuff? Yeah. Okay. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work because I have to still patch my computer sounds into my mixer so that I can have them trigger each other so that I can play stuff from my computer and from my mixer at the same time without them clashing. Otherwise it'll just duck it. If I do this, however, 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and 2, A. Oh, 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 oh. A, Oh boy. Here we go. Let's try this.
many wounds run deep. You still taste so sweet. They don't look like you used to, but you still look alright to me. And I'm still speaking easy on the street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
Am I right? Am I right? Let's record a take just to say. Just for to say. Just so that Jesse has something to work with. I am a Swiss Army knife. Thank you. I can sing. I've been practicing a lot of things for a long time. So now in my 30s, it's all starting to finally come together and be useful. But you're right. Reserve the harmonies for the punchlines. You're right. I got an idea of what I want to do, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to do exactly what you said. I'm going to take this distortion off. I don't like it. 1, 2. Let's hear how this sounds.
They don't look like you used to.
I think I'm going to go low harmony on the first one. Man, I look like you used to. And then the second harmony, the second one high, and then I'm going to ease off of it again.
Heartbeat, and it tastes so sweet. They don't look like you used to, but you still look alright to me. And it's still
Just for now. And then the last one.
you can kill yourself worrying about
Tomorrow. Let's see how Jesse feels about this.
you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
It's nice. Actually, okay, because harmony 1 and harmony 2. Because I'm like that. First of all,
You still taste so sweet.
fucking Skippy shit.
You still taste so sweet. They don't look like you used to, but you still look alright to me. And it's
All right.
you can kill yourself worrying
That was a bad take.
you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself
You can kill. You from
your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
I'm not sure about that last harmony, that last line, but we'll see. It's stacking harmonies is the idea here.
You still taste so sweet. They don't look like you used to, but you still look alright to me.
I'm a harmonist.
They don't look like you used to, but you still look alright to me. And still speaking easy on the street. They feel you from your head to your feet. Yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
Sure.
But you still look alright to me. And still
Sounds so bad. Let's just juice up these things a little bit. It's not the mic that I would use for this stuff, but here we are.
heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. They don't look like you used to, but you still look alright to me. And still speaking easy on the street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
It was bad. I'm not proud of those harmonies at all. I know I'm nitpicking right now, but like really what it comes down to is I'm not happy with them. Jesus. Can I be a perfectionist? Yes, he can.
Heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so. They don't look like you used to.
Little sharp. But yes, the idea is not so bad, dude. 1, 2, yeah. Hey. Let's actually do this. Let's do a couple of changes to this here. Let's do this. Let's make this all, I don't know where this went stereo, but this is a mono input. Why is it? How is this whatever. Okay. One, 2. Okay, sure. 1 and 2. Ha! 69. I'm leaving it.
Heartbeat, and a plum still taste so sweet. They don't look like you used to, but you still look alright to me. And still speaking
Sure.
yourself, you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
Good enough for me.
They don't look like you used to, but you still look alright to me.
It's weird though. Cause this this should come before. Before absolutely should be coming before.
They don't look like you used to, but you still look alright to me. And still speaking easy on the street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
It'll work. It'll work. It'll work, but I don't think he's gonna want it. Jesse, I don't know if you're looking forward to hearing this in the car. Jesse said 43 minutes ago.
They don't look like you used to, but you still look alright to me. And still speaking easy on the street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
May not look like you used to. Let's try it.
You still taste so sweet. You may not look like you used to, but you look just
fine to me. Oof, rough, Michael.
sweet. You may
May not look like you used to.
may not look like you used to, but you look just fine to me. And I still used to, but you look just fine to me.
First half was good, the second half was not.
You still taste so sweet. You may not look like you still taste so sweet. You may not look like you used to, but you look just fine to me.
That's a little better.
May not look like you used to, but you look just fine to me. And I'm still speaking easy on High Street. They feel you from your head to your feet.
I'm gonna add a harmony here. We're building the song. If in theory, we're building the song.
Still speaking easy on High Street. They feel you from your head to your feet.
They feel you from your head to your feet. Wait, where did my vocal go? Redo recording. Redo recording. Where'd it go? No. There it is.
And I'm still speaking easy on High Street. They feel you from your head to your feet.
They feel you from your head to your feet.
And I'm still speaking easy on High Street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me. High Street, they feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
So.
Give you something you can count on. I sweep you right off your feet and put my trust into you, babe. Or can you
Put my trust in you, babe.
count on? I sweep you right off your feet and put my trust into you, babe.
Babe. Put my trust in you, babe. Woo. You put my trust in you, babe.
You right off your feet and put my trust
Whoops, a little sharp there.
and put my trust into you, babe. Or can you put my trust into you, babe? Or can you put your trust in me? Yeah, you can put your trust in me,
Put your trust in me.
you, babe. Or can you put your trust in me? Yeah, you can put your trust in me.
Me? Oh boy, that's harder to say. Me.
Put your trust in me. Yeah, you can put your trust in me. Honey, put your trust in me. And put my trust into you, babe. Or can you put your trust in me? Yeah, you can put your trust in me. Honey, put your trust in me.
I think I just have better takes in me, to be honest with you guys. I think I got better things to do here. You're here! Jesse! You're here! I'm having harmony ideas!
You right off your feet and put my trust into you, babe. Or can you put your trust in me?
Almost.
You right off your feet and put my
try that again.
And put my trust in you, babe. Can you put your trust in me? Yeah, you can put your trust in me. Honey, put your trust in me.
Cracked. My voice cracked. Doesn't matter. It's just to get the idea.
You, babe. Can you put your trust in me? Yeah, you can put your trust in me. Honey, put your trust in me.
Anyways, this is the singer of the song is watching right now. The idea is a decent one for the song. I don't want to add too much because again, it's just ideas. But the stingers, I like the idea of the stingers kind of building up a little.
Put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Drum will still kick like a heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. May not look like you used to, but you still look alright to me. And I'm still speaking easy on the street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
Oh man, my ears are blown after wearing those headphones. Fuck. That's too bad.
May not look like you used to, but you still look alright to me. And I'm still speaking easy on the street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. You may not look like you used to, but you look just fine to me. And I'm still speaking easy on High Street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
Let's hear the last ones here.
Count on, I sweep you right off your feet and put my trust in you, babe. Can you put your trust in me? Yeah, you can put your trust in me. Honey, put your trust in me.
What about that, Jesse? I say we leave it. I say we leave those takes. I say we leave that little thing at the end. No. I'm removing it now. Don't worry. Oh. Oops. Okay, let's get a little more detailed work here going. Turn off monitor mode to give my PC a little break. All right. And suddenly there was, oh no, there's a whole other set of takes to do. Crazy what two acoustic guitars could sound like with like one microphone and a couple of quarter inches, eh? You gotta say, right, Jess? Well, I'm saying it, so there, it's said. Let's just make these descend. We're close to a mix 1 here, folks. Honestly. I gotta adjust a couple of the reverbs for the vocals for the last few takes so that they sound a little more beefy, but we're very close to a first take here. And we start right back at the top.
You say life is such a bore. Now you've seen it all before. There isn't any more flowers on the trees, and it can't get any better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, then you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter, the load won't get any lighter, just open the door a little wider and put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Drum will still kick like a heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. They don't look like you used to, but you still look alright to me.
This one's gotta be muted, because otherwise the second one doesn't fucking matter.
And still speaking easy on the street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
I'm pretty sure that I've changed this like 3 times. Like,
Yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can
I'm pretty sure I've changed that from 50% like three or 4 times at this point. This one too, but whatever. I'll delete this effect altogether. I'm also going to, yeah, this one needs a little more.
You can put your trust in me. Tomorrow, you can put your trust in me. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow. You can put your trust in me.
I'm gonna have to excite this.
You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow. You can put your trust in me.
Yeah, now I fixed the high end for sure, obviously.
You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow. You can put your trust in me.
Okay. If this went back to 50%, I swear to God, okay? I'm gonna also fix this chorus, because the rate is a little fast.
Yourself worrying about tomorrow. You can put your trust in me.
That's fine. It's just to give a little chorus idea.
feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
Love streaming mix format. Isn't it crazy though? I fucking love this. Mix 1, cha-ching. I know, it's sounding pretty great. It's sounding pretty great. Whoops. Copy channel strip, and we're gonna put some of those light reverbs in there just to give that ambient.
Well, your many wounds run deep, and the hill you climbed, it was steep. Tried your best to keep flowers on.
You know what? I'm gonna dare. I'm gonna boost it up by like 2.5 dB. I'm gonna boost the reverb by 2.5 dB in the second verse. Oh my god! The ambience is fine where it is.
Well, your many wounds run deep, and the hill you climbed, it was steep. Tried your best to keep flowers on the tree. Yeah, but you're dreaming of a past. Honey, love just don't last, and when life just moves so fast, well, you can put your trust in me. When the walls start closing in, and the line you walk gets thin, well, maybe you'll begin. Put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Drum can still kick like a heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. You may not look like you used to, but you look just fine to me. And the stairs speaking easy on High Street, they feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
Okay, this is killing me because this is such a bad mic to record this vocal on. So bad. It's not a great mic. I would rather record the mic with the mic I'm using for the stream, honestly. And I could do that right now, actually. I'll just have to turn this down so we don't get any feedback. But like, it sounds so bad. It's an MD421. It's a live mic. God damn. Okay, hold on. I have to. Like, I'm sorry. I'm an audio engineer. For Christ's sake, I have to engineer something. 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, now I don't need this exciter or any of this high end, so I could chill that fuck out. You can wear it. Yeah, it's so much better. It's so much better. Okay, let me just turn this up so I can hear it now. Oh my god, it's infinitesimally better. That swirliness, eh? That's an interesting effect that this is having. 1, 2. Interesting. Okay, something to take into consideration. That width effect is super weird. Should not be happening. 1, 2. It'll do. Again, I'm singing loud, so it doesn't fucking matter. 1, 2. Although that proximity effect is quite nice. But what are we gonna do? Back off of that a little bit.
Speaking easy on the street, they feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself.
You can kill it. You can kill yourself.
You from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me. Yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
Obviously, it's too loud, but
Yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
so much better, though. Come on, who's gonna say it isn't? It's so much better. I gotta re-record it, but it's so much better.
You from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
So much better. You know, fight me. Fight me.
You can kill
Right. Man, I'm looking.
Heartbeat and a plum can still taste so sweet. You may not look like you used to, but you look just fine to me.
Try that again. That one.
Can still taste so sweet. You may not look like you used to, but you look just fine to me. And the stairs speaking easy on High Street, they feel you from your head to your feet.
I messed the lyrics up, but I got the melody right this time. I thought something was wrong with the melody last time.
Stairs speaking easy on High Street, they feel you from your head to your feet.
They feel you from your head to your feet.
Stairs speaking easy on High Street, they feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
Good enough. Good enough for the idea. I just need to use the proper mic. That's all I need to keep your head down and just keep doing it.
You right off your feet and put my trust into you, babe. Or can you put your trust in me? Yeah, you can put your trust in me. Honey, put your trust in me.
Good for a take. All right, let's just boost all these volumes, artificially saturate them. I'm just skipping steps so we get the ideas down on paper, down on taper. All right, that's enough of that. Let's listen to how it sounds.
You may not look like you used to, but you look just fine to me. And the stairs speaking easy on High Street, they feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me. Yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me. And put my
Thank you very much. I forgot that I had that. I was like, what? How is there clapping? I didn't put a clap sample in it. Oh, yeah. I'm a Twitch streamer. Right.
your feet and put my trust into you, babe. Or can you put your trust in me? Yeah, you can put your trust in me. Honey, put your trust in me.
Good enough for jazz, baby. I like this harmony though.
Put my trust into you, babe. Or can you put your trust in me?
Gonna just skip the first note.
Or can you put your trust in me? Yeah, you can put your trust in me. Honey, put your trust in me.
All right, that sounds nice, man. So we just wanted to get some of those vocal ideas down. Either way, I think we're very, very close to a first mix here. And it was an 8-hour session. That's exactly how much time that I saw this taking, because the tracks were so well recorded. I didn't really need to do much editing, honestly. So it was very, very, very nice. Just just gonna correct that audio right there. Whatever that is that's happening, I'm correcting that. Just make sure it's not that. It is partly that. Let's just make sure everything starts at the nice same place. No one has an issue embracing things. The drums are all starting earlier. Oh, Jesus, okay. Consistency, people! Oops. Wrong shortcut. Let's see if there's still that thing. Well, I didn't really feel like going in, but I'm gonna go in. Oh no, it might be the harmonica though. It is the harmonica. It's this harmonica specifically. And we'll sync them up, might as well.
You say life is such a bore. Now you've seen it all before.
All right, Jesse, I know you're going to say that you've seen it all before and that you don't want it to say, that's you, but for fuck's sake, this just sounds bad.
Now you've seen it all before.
And I know you said that while we were comping vocals, like, just leave it, it's okay, we'll retrack it. I know you said that, but I was convinced I could make it work, and I was wrong.
Say life is such a bore. Now you've seen it all before. There isn't any more flowers on the trees, and it can't get any better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, then you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter, the load won't get any lighter. Just open the door a little wider and put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Drum will still kick like a heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. They don't look like you used to, but you still look alright to me. And I'm still speaking easy on the street. They feel you from your head to
I think I'm just going to put on the... Ah, shit! This is the old take.
but you still look alright to me. And I'm still speaking easy on the street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
I hate myself. I forgot to record this one, which I'm gonna do the half of it because I think doing the two of them here is nice. Doing one of them there is nice, and this should be both high harmonies. Dumbass. It's me own damn fault. 1 2 1 2. Yeah. All right, let's do this one.
They don't look like you used to, but you still look alright to me. And I'm still
Good enough for me. And then this. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow.
you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself. You from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow, or you can put your trust in me.
That's good enough. about putting the count-ins? We can leave the aw. Yeah, okay, cool. Good. How about putting in the count-ins? I asked you if you wanted to do that. And you were like, nah. Let's hear how it sounds. Let's just leave it in with the drums. Maybe just 1, 2, 3. Yeah? What do you think? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3? Oh, that's the other thing that I needed to do is also fix the harmonica reverbs because I only have some digital. What was this one? Is it pretty much a... Yeah, no, it's okay. This one could use some ambient and some mid-room. And this one is the one that needs to be drenched, as it were, because it's an ambient. It's like a supporting role.
You say life is such a bore. Oh, that you've seen it all before. There isn't any more flowers on the trees, and it can't get any better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, then you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter.
Let's just hear the last solo out here. All right, cool. So they're comparable, even though they're different takes. That was recorded here. And that was recorded the day that they recorded this. That's nice. Anyways, we'll see about the count-in, Jess. You'll have to let me know what you prefer. Oh, he's not watching anymore because the Facebook Live has ended because I can't exceed 8 hours, apparently. Fucking fun, isn't it? Isn't that great? Oh well, doesn't matter. know what I think we're going to need to do? We're going to need to create another snare top with a little more juice to it. I don't like to automate. This takes less percentage of CPU anyways. That's a problem. That's a problem right there. Might have to do the same thing for the overheads. Let's say 50 and 200 for the attack and release times. Yeah, because those rides are much louder than the rest.
Flowers on the trees, and it can't get any better. You shed your last feather. Well, if you ain't got faith in the weather, then you can put your trust in me. When the sun won't shine any brighter, the load won't get any lighter. Just open the door a little wider and put your trust in me, and I'll show you. Drum will still kick like a heartbeat, and a plum can still taste so sweet. May not look like you used to, but you still look alright to me. And I'm still speaking easy on the street. They feel you from your head to your feet. You can kill yourself worrying about tomorrow.
All right, so this is the deal. I think that my mix is done. I think I'm done mix one, but I would be an idiot to stop there. I would be quite the fool to stop there because that I've been working on this for 8 hours now. And my ears don't know the difference. I could come back to this tomorrow and go, wow, there's way too much of this, there's way too much of this, there's way too much of this. So I have no idea what is the correct thing right now. I'll be honest with you. I could certainly guess that there's going to be less high-end necessary in this, but that's a guess. It is 100% a guess because I'm just like kind of exhausted at this point. It's also 10 p.m. here. and I started this at 2 p.m. So I think I'm done. Either way, I think I'm done for the day. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to call it for today. We're gonna leave it on that, and we're going to come back to this in a couple days, I believe. I have another session that I have to do later this week is vocal comping, and I might do that on the stream as well because that is a whole ordeal in and of itself. Vocal comping is especially in this way, the way that we recorded the vocals with my other clients, it's a whole ordeal. So what I will do is I will let this song play out. That will be my outro for today. And my thanks to everyone for tuning in with me and for showing some love. We certainly actually got quite far. It's I'm surprised actually. Like we got all of the buses done and we got all of the effects in there, and we've got pretty much a full mix. So I got some progress done on this mix. If I revisit this tomorrow and I'm like happy with it, I'll be exporting it minus the harmonies. I'm gonna leave that to the singer's gonna come back and re-record a couple of things, and I'm going to hold off exporting with the harmonies because we're gonna see idea-wise what is what. So I'm gonna export the way that it was recorded without me, sans me. So yeah, that's it. That is what I got for you guys today, guys. That is how you mix a song, if I do say so myself. Sounding a little crowded. We're going to be probably automating a little bit of this, and I'm going to be exporting this and sending it to the client, who will give me mix notes as well, and we'll be able to really get a good feel for like what is necessary for this. So next stream is going to be tomorrow, and I think that is pretty much all. Yeah, tomorrow's a feedback stream. That's pretty much it. So I'll see you then. And until then, toodaloo, motherfuckers. Take care, guys.